check. My name's Mike, so it's a legit mic check. But my fucking camera died again. Wondering why it's doing that. Did this yesterday. Hang on 1 second. Let me try to find it. I think that's it. Maybe not. That shit. Can't make up its mind. Yeah, I just did that trying to reset it. Okay, whatever, man. I need to lock that place. See if it'll just stay. That'd be awesome. Okay. Yeah, sorry about that. I know we stopped at a point where I think I know where I was going. Going down to Honleaf.
A beast.
Okay, this one.
Let's maul it. Here comes trouble. Watch out! I'll get on it. Got it. All right. You forced our hand. Make her preserve us. Make it your order so I can get off my back. Later. You cannot win!
Morgan. Hyper aggro Morgan.
Here! Direct me. Make us breath! Hopefully you're not quite as poorly as you smell. Can I get you louder so you can get off my back? I'll get on it.
Let's make this quick!
Something I can help with?
Not that I can think of. Wasn't trying to do that. Huh.
Yes? What's on your mind? Where did you hear this? And did you not think that this could be historical fact and no longer true?
It's not
Not
that,
all minstrels are spies.
that funny?
Most are just singers and storytellers. But
Nobody
some of them
cares. Hellraisers.
are what we call
Nobody
bards.
cares. Fuck the cow patties. But you just thought you'd rub that in, huh? Well, they finally won after, what, like 19 games. I guess it's, you know, they got a tie in there. Although it was my team that tied, so I guess I can't really say anything. No, I feel you. I thought they would. I actually had a coworker at work. He was like, oh, man, I think even the Raiders are going to beat us. And I'm like, well, I mean, they're susceptible to basically everybody. They make every quarterback look like a world star. But I think tonight, Geno Smith, I think they can probably at least shut that down. Did you watch the game? I'm actually curious if you watched. I didn't get to see it. I was at work. I was at work literally. When I got home, the game had like just gone final. I guess I got home around about 11-ish. Something like that, maybe. What time is it now? 11:40? No, I got home a little bit before that. Anyway, when I got home, I really couldn't even like catch like the last couple minutes type thing. But I mean, it was out of hand anyway. It was already like, what, 30-something to like 16 or some shit. But, I mean, they obviously don't have any defense. But I mean, Geno Smith's a pretty good deep ball thrower. You watch the last half. What did Brock Bowers do? Because, like, really, if Dallas was going to get killed anywhere, it would be with the tight end. Like, Brock Bowers should have just ate their goddamn lunch. And apparently he didn't, because they obviously lost, like, 2-1. I think the final was, what, like 33 or 34 to 16 or something. It was a 2-1. You know, I mean, that was pretty convincing. And Dak, apparently Dak just 31-16. Oh, okay. It was something like that. I knew it was. I didn't get any Dallas players on fantasy. I wish I had. Oh, dude, when Williams showed out, man, I put up a bid for Williams on all of my teams. And I didn't get a single one of them. I was like last in all the draft orders that particular week. Dude, I didn't get Kamani Vidal, but I put in for him. But like I put in for him when everybody knew that he was actually something, right? So I mean, to be fair, but I literally didn't get a shot at him at all. Rico Dowdle didn't get a shot. I already had Chuba Hubbard. That's Carolina, right? So yeah, Williams. Everybody went for CeeDee Lamb. I had a shot at CeeDee Lamb, but I went with Drake London instead. Believe it or not, I had. Oh, he got shut out. Oh, he put up a fucking bagel. Oh, that's good for me. Because I got Trey McBride, and I had, Tucker Kraft on, like, 5 of my teams. Which was amazing, right? Until we lose him for the season, which happens, right? But on the 2 teams that I didn't have Tucker Kraft, I got Trey McBride. And I've got Juwan Johnson with New Orleans as a backup. That's looking pretty good. And I've got, I picked up Luke Musgrave. I'm not starting him. I just picked him up. I mean, if Green Bay's still going to use a tight end, he might show up. But it looks like Green Bay's like promoting practice squad for their tight ends. And I'm like, wow, Luke Musgrave just must suck. How is a practice squad dude going to be elevated and then get more targets than you do? That's kind of scary. I don't like that. Apparently Musgrave is overrated trash because he was actually picked before Kraft, I think in the same draft. And Kraft is obviously an absolute fucking beast. I would take Kraft like right there with Kittle. Oh, and I do have Kittle. On 1 or 2 teams as well. And I just saved him when he got knocked out and all that. And then he got a goose egg one week with what's his face, the backup, and I'm like, that's fine. When Brock Purdy comes back, him and Kittle are gonna go off for like fucking 30 points a game. And yeah, his first week with Purdy, I think, which was this week, right? I think he got like 24 points, something like that. I mean, it was nice. I mean, it was definitely more than you'd expect from a tight end. So that magic is back, which is cool. Sucks that I just hate losing Kraft, man. I thought Kraft was like the shit. Because I just like him as a player, and then, like, he's just a fantasy fucking stud, too. And then blows his knee out on some bullshit fluke where his own offensive lineman just rolls back into his leg. Dude, come on, man. And then Green Bay lost, shit, I think they lost 2 or 3 starters this week, too. Anyway, that's Green Bay stuff. But, yeah, I didn't get any Cowboys. And I couldn't even find their kicker. I was trying to get your kicker. Because that's probably the most gangster kicker in the league. The dude puts up 15 on the regular by himself, right? Can't find him. Couldn't find him anywhere. He was gone. He was like the first kicker drafted every time. Which I mean, that's smart, I guess. But yeah, shutting down Bowers. I mean, that's doing something. I had Trey Tucker and Tyler Lockett. I pick up Tyler Lockett kind of as a streamer. Let's see, receivers. Let's see. I had that dude with the Jets, Garrett Wilson. I had Garrett Wilson. He's out for the season, or at least he's out for the fantasy season, as far as I know. I had Butte with New England. I don't think he's out for the season, but he's been out. So yeah, I picked up Tyler Lockett. He's not bad. I mean, he's not good, but I mean, he's not zero. I think he got like 6 or 7 fantasy points against Dallas, which is, I mean, I guess that's pretty bad, because as a receiver, you should be putting up 15s and 20s on the regular, even if you suck against Dallas defense, because you don't have one. You just don't. So I guess shutting down Brock Bowers definitely says something. I had a chance at Bowers, and I didn't take him. I think I took Trey McBride instead on that one. And then, like, immediately picked Tucker. Also, I had Trey McBride and Tucker on the same team, I think twice. Pretty sure. Definitely once, but I think twice. And then I had Kittle in Kraft, which you would think would be amazing, but Kittle was not part of the picture for like 6 weeks there. It was really bad. It was like, do I drop him? I mean, honestly, if we don't have trades in my leagues. There's no trades. But if there, which is kind of weird, right? Fantasy. But there was no trades. If there was trades, I probably would have traded Kittle off for somebody at some point. Kind of glad I didn't, because now at the end of the season, when you really need him, he's a league winner. He's probably a league winner. And then having Trey McBride where I don't have Kittle, I don't have all my teams covered, but I got Trey McBride on a couple and I got Kittle on a couple. So they should do something. Missed 3 more. Minimum, right? Minimum. I think that takes you out of the fantasy. You might get a fantasy playoff game with him, but the week that he came back, he put up a bagel. I waited and waited and waited for him, and he finally, they were slowly getting him back in, and he came back in too early, apparently, and re-injured the same knee. I mean, if it's not a torn something, it's serious enough that he's out again for multiple weeks. And when he did come back, he put up a bagel. I'm not going to assume if he comes back for like the Kelsey's been a disappointment, right? I mean, he's coming on now, though. I mean, I guess it's good. It's better to have Kelsey now that you've got Rashee Rice back, because that literally opens things up for him. But I mean, for a while there, Kelsey wasn't doing shit. I waited on Ricky Pearsall to come back. He gave me a bagel this week. That lost me, because I replaced Christian Watson with Pearsall, and Watson would have gave me 20. I would have won by like 15 points. Instead, I lost by like 4. Yeah, seriously. It was just that bad. I actually won one. I won 1 week. This week, I won one by a point and lost one by 0.75 of a point. I don't know if they're going to count those as ties. I could possibly have 2 ties this week. I don't know if you need a solid point to win by, because they're both like within like decimals, Not really sure about that. Not sure what the rules are on that. I'll find out tomorrow. I don't really care. I mean, hey, a tie is better than a loss. You'd rather have a win, but a tie is better than a loss. So, whatever.
Many use the 2 words minstrel and bard interchangeably. But
a Kraft going down, man, that was a nut buster, right? Remember that 1 week when he went off for, what was it, like 180 and 2 or 3 TDs, and I don't know, 18. What did he give you, like 30 something fucking points?
Doing the bidding of a patron who
I had him in on.
Services.
I mean, he was like my first tight end if I didn't have
who they are.
McBride as an option, and I did not take Bowers. Like I said, if I could have had Bowers, I would have literally taken McBride instead. Kraft was my number 2. McBride was my number 1, and Kraft is my number 2. And honestly, points-wise, I think I was right in that preseason. I was right. I mean, I think the points as they played out, I think that proves correct. I mean, even if Brock Bowers wouldn't have missed games, he doesn't have steady enough quarterback play to make use of him. Let's put it this way. You want to get 40 points a week out of Brock Bowers? Put him in New England. you're going to get 40 points out of him. Put him in Green Bay, actually. Honestly, maybe even put him in Dallas. You're probably going to get 30, 40 points out of that motherfucker, right? With Geno Smith, it's not, I don't trust it. And tonight showed why. I don't trust it. But I did have I've had Trey Tucker all year, and honestly, he's, oh, really? Oh, gotcha. Yeah, it creates drama. Oh my God, this person won with this character against me, this player against me this week, so he shouldn't have been traded at all. I mean, you gave up Justin Jefferson for Kamani Vidal, and Vidal went off for 30 points, and Justin Jefferson went off for 10, so therefore it was a bad trade. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, that type of pussy-ass bullshit where people just talk out their ass just because they're fucking butthurt and they're crybabies, yeah. Now, I can say, I'm glad we don't have trades in my league. You go with what you go, and then you got the waiver wire. And if you can make your team with the waiver wire and you have enough foresight to do that, you deserve to win. Fuck the trades. I mean, I wouldn't mind being in a league that did trade too, but it would be a whole different dynamic. Without the trades, you can't, there is no shiesty dumping players to help your buddy in the league. Now, can't happen because it doesn't happen. So you have to blame yourself if you can't find the players that everybody else is picking. Draft order is the one thing people complain about in my league. Draft order. How did this motherfucker get second instead of 10th this week? I don't even know how that works. Honestly, I think it's just a random dice roll, and it just happens. Man, I was first come like Sunday night at midnight. I was first on a particular player on every single one of my teams. I only got him once. I'm trying to remember what player that was. I think it was... No, I went for a Rondé Gadsden on all of my teams. Even having, like, Kittle and Trey McBride and Kraft, I went for a Rondé Gadsden. As soon as that 1 week he showed out, I mean, I was late. I was late to the party, but I went up for him on every single team I had. And I didn't get him once. Not once. I wasn't high enough in the draft order to get him. Everybody got him before me. For example, right? I didn't cry about it. I was just like, well, okay, well, it's the luck of the draw. I guess everybody else saw the same thing I did, and they were just there first. Okay, cool. Whatever. Didn't really hate it. Like I said, pretty much I had McBride and or Kittle and or Kraft on all my teams. So, yeah. And this was definitely the year of the tight ends, so I don't know. If I win any of those leagues, like any of them, it'll probably be because I at least had those players at some point. Like Kraft got me a couple wins just by himself. Because if he wasn't scoring 30, he was easily putting up 15, 20 every week. That one tight end with Dallas, I wish he was more consistent, but he showed that he could do something too. But then you got that dude Freiermuth in Pittsburgh. He can do something. He's only going to pop off 2 or 3 times, and you just have to gamble. If you start him, you're going to get 2 points or you're going to get 32 points. Like nothing in between. There's no consistent 15s, 16s, 12s, 18s. No, it's either 2 or 32. And it's going to be 2 80% of the time. He'll probably have another 30-point game with Rodgers, probably. Although, I don't know. Who's playing for Pittsburgh this week? Who's actually playing? Who's their friggin' backup? Because I know Rodgers got a fracture on his wrist. He could theoretically play with it, and he probably will. But if he doesn't, who's Pittsburgh's backup? I don't really even know. $55. Oh, no shit. Oh, wow. That's World Star shit. That's like all-time type stuff. But he's kind of due for that, right? Because like for the last 3 or 4 weeks, he's been putting up 8s and 10s and 12s and shit like that, right? And they even had some losing weeks in there. Teams they had no... didn't Miami beat the shit out of them? And he put up like 7 points or something? Like, there's that. So, I mean, look at look at Mills. Look at Mills with the Houston Texans. Who expects him to put up 30-something? Like twice. Who the fuck are you even throwing to? Do you even know who you're throwing to? I got Marks, by the way. I did pick up Marks on a couple way early. I saw Marks as being a thing because I'm like, Nick Chubb is not their running back. Somebody else has to step up. Or they just don't. So I said, well, if anybody's going to step up, it's going to be this dude. And, well, this week it sucked. I mean, I think he put up like 7 points or something. But I got, I don't know, 20-something out of him either last week or the week before. I mean, he's a solid flex. Right? Anyway, let me get back to this.
What do you think? They infiltrate, steal, sometimes assassinate? It depends on the board. In Orlais, there is much rivalry amongst the high
Yeah,
board.
Josh Allen had that coming.
They fight over land, influence, and the favor of the emperor.
Can you imagine
But
if
they cannot do this openly because
if
it
Buffalo
impolite.
would have got
And in
Jacoby
public,
Myers
they wear smiling
from
faces
Las Vegas?
and pretend to be civil.
Like, why the fuck didn't they make a move for
They
that dude?
plot and scheme
And
to
now
destroy each
Kincaid
other.
is out.
It is a game
At least for a
completely
while.
meaningless to anyone
He
but
doesn't
its
have
players.
literally. How do you score 50-something fantasy points with no receivers and a running back who's basically doesn't do shit? Like, apparently there's a dude who caught a touchdown or two on the Buffalo Bills that was like, what, elevated from the practice squad or some shit? Like, literally a player you've never heard of before. And you'd have to go look at their receiving stats and just see what the fuck actually happened there, because they don't have anybody. They just don't. I mean, it's kind of awesome because he is like the do-everything quarterback, but you don't have to make the motherfucker do everything every game. That is not going to get you a championship because you're not going to be able to do everything every game. Sorry, man. It's an 11-man squad on both sides of the ball. You're not doing it by yourself every week. You're just not. That will kill you in the playoffs, which means the Bills will be out first or second round of the playoffs. Probably be down to, what do you think? On the AFC, KC maybe. I don't know if KC's even in there. KC may be a wild card. I'd put them on the back burner. Denver, I think, is fool's gold. They're only winning their games by last-minute field goals every week, even against trash. They're playing down to their opponent, even if their opponent is better than them. They still play down, but they somehow miraculously win by a field goal. So I don't trust Denver at all. I'd say the Colts and fuck. Colts and that's actually a good question. Baltimore might sneak up in there. Oh, New England. Yeah, New England and the Colts. There you go. Kind of a rematch, but no Manning. No, what's his face? The cheater. How can you forget his name? He's the GOAT. No, he's not the GOAT. I don't give a fuck. He's still not the GOAT. Anyway, that rivalry is in there, but like I think a rematch there, like the new school version, I guess. I mean, Daniel Jones against Drake May. I could see that. I think they have the two most complete teams in the AFC. I think New England's defense is better, and I think their offense is actually better too. Even though the Colts have that running back, I still say New England's overall everything. I think it comes down to coaching, and I don't really know much about either one's coach either. Yeah, no Brady, no Manning, but now it's fucking Indiana Jones versus, Drake mayonnaise, Kraft mayonnaise and mac and cheese, right? So, I don't know. Try to think who has the better coach, and I don't really know anything about either team. Not really. I mean, you could say this and that, and I'd say, oh, okay, but I mean, like, I'm not like, oh, that's the difference maker. I can't say that for either team. Nobody expected the Colts to even be a 500 team, and New England, nobody expected them to take 2 steps up over the offseason. Nobody saw that shit coming. I mean, Colts have the running game, and May has the quarterback position I don't care what you say about Indiana Jones. Yeah, Drake May. I want that quarterback in Green Bay. You give me Drake May in Green Bay, oh, we're gonna win 3 Super Bowls in a row with our defense before either the salary cap or age takes over. But we're the youngest team in the league, so you give me Drake May in Green Bay, we are going to win championships, multiple. We'll be the new Patriots. We'll be the Green Bay Patriots, and win we'll go to 4 out of 5 Super Bowls and we'll win 3 of them. That's what would happen. We got the most overrated, overpaid piece of fucking garbage, trash can shit as both a player and a human being at the quarterback position than we've seen since Michael Vick. That's what we got in Green Bay. Fuck Jordan Love with a cactus. No, with a really thorny, will kill you if you fuck it cactus. Yeah, fuck Jordan Love with that cactus. To make sure that anybody else plays quarterback. It's really that bad. It really actually is.
I have revealed too much, it seems, but it doesn't matter what I used to be. It is the past. My skills served me well, but the day finally came when I decided to just put them aside. I found myself in Ferelden and sheltered from bad weather in the Chantry. And when the storm passed, I just did not want to leave. I like to see the Maker brought me here.
One thing they gave Brady was help. The one thing they never gave Rodgers was help. Rodgers never got help. They would not draft a receiver, and they passed on receivers that are going to the Hall of Fame. They passed on receivers that they could have gotten that are going to the Hall of Fame because he had a pretty long career with Green Bay. I mean, I'm seriously a Favre fan because Favre made it fun for me to watch football. On top of just, goddamn it, that motherfucker threw harder than anybody has ever thrown in the league. He's thrown the ball over 100 yards. I don't know any other quarterback that's done that. He was with the Atlanta Falcons, and he said, well, I think I can put the ball up there on the 3rd tier at the end of the end zone. And his coach said, $100 says you can't. And then he did it. And his fucking coach said, I fucking hate you, and paid him his $100. At least he did that. That was with the Atlanta Falcons before he ever went to Green Bay. Strongest arm I've ever seen. And I think everybody would agree. He would not throw you the ball in a game unless he broke one of your fingers in practice and you still caught the ball. If he broke one of your fingers with one of his passes in practice and you still caught the ball, he'd wear your ass out in a game. He would throw you the ball 50 fucking times. Donald Driver, Antonio Freeman, Sterling Sharp, they all got their fingers broken by Favre's because he could throw 100 miles an hour with a football. And he had some accuracy. He did stupid shit a lot. I agree with that, but goddammit, he was a football player, so. And he didn't miss a game. He literally played a game with a broken thumb and threw for almost 500 yards in the fucking game with a broken thumb on his throwing hand. Sorry, man. You can't tell me shit about that. So, yeah, Favre is probably one of my favorite players of all time. But if you want to talk about GOAT, if Randy Moss would have gone to Green Bay instead of Oakland and then the Patriots, do you understand what Favre and Aaron Rodgers would have done with that dude? But nobody would draft a receiver for either of those quarterbacks. Do you understand what their careers would have been if they'd have had a Moss or a Megatron or you saw what Favre did with Sterling Sharp. Dude, broke Jerry Rice's early career numbers. It was stupid. Sterling Sharp ends his career. Don Beebe ends his fucking career. Broken necks and shit like that. I don't know that Favre was just throwing a bunch of hospital balls, but whatever the case may be, some of the greatest to ever do it, when they were there, made shit happen, made up for having no defense and no anything else. Just Favre and one bad motherfucker, Aaron Rodgers and one bad motherfucker, but then Devontae goes, and you just take these players away. And you never give this quarterback a defense to where even if he puts up 38, 45 points, you still can't win. That's a waste of a career. See, you didn't have that in New England. Tom Brady, with a weak arm, always had help. Now, he had accuracy. I'm not taking it away from his ability to play, but he always had help. You refuse to give better players at quarterback the help that they deserve, you get what you get. So yeah. And plus, New England cheated and got caught several times. So yeah, I'm really not a fan of that either. And then if they didn't cheat, the refs cheated for them, like the Oakland game that sent them to the Super Bowl to beat the Rams somehow. Not buying it. Definitely rigged. It's not anything torn, it's a contusion. It's a knee contusion. He could technically play this week. I don't think he will. Even if he's questionable on Friday, I think they let him rest that knee. It's a contusion, bone contusion in his knee. It's not a ligament thing. It's like, I don't know, fucking he banged his kneecap on somebody's helmet or some shit like that. Like, nobody even really saw the injury. All you just heard was, well, Josh Jacobs went to the tent. Now Josh Jacobs is going to the fucking locker room with half the rest of the Green Bay Packer team, yet they somehow beat the Giants anyway. I have no idea how. To be honest, I have no idea how. Well, actually, they just let our shit fucking quarterback actually pass the ball somewhere. Luckily, we have Emmanuel Wilson, and he's honestly, I think Josh Jacobs is good, if not better, as a pass catcher, but they consider Emmanuel Wilson the pass catching back. Although every time, if Josh Jacobs gets targeted 6 times, he gets 6 catches. He never drops the ball. And how many times has Jacobs fumbled? Maybe once. Seriously, he's really a pass catching back. He was in Vegas, just nobody used him that way. Now he's here and they just won't use him that way. I'm not saying he's LaDainian Tomlinson, but goddammit, he is Saquon Barkley when it comes to that shit. I don't know why they don't do that, because our coach fucking sucks almost as bad as our quarterback. This team should be 10-0 right now. Okay, 9-1. Hands down. Like no questions asked. If they had any competent players in any of the right positions, it's just disgusting. Yeah, so all I've heard about is it's a bone contusion, not a ligament thing with the knee. So it's not season ending. They're not putting him on IR. I'm pretty sure he misses this week, but Josh Jacobs is like, he's one of those grinders. Like, he might refuse to sit out. That's also definitely a possibility. And if he says he's going to play, and if you don't like it, he's just going to go out on the field. And if you call him back, he's just going to play anyway. Go fuck yourself. Well, I guess he can do that. So that might actually be what happens. I hope he doesn't. I hope he sits out, honestly, 2 weeks. I don't mind him sitting out 2 weeks, personally. He doesn't have to sit out at all. I would rather him just get like 100%. And anything else that's lingering, just let that shit, get in the fucking ice bath and get in the fucking sauna and get your whatever, your massages and shit, and just get that shit good so that, we need him for the long run, obviously. Josh Jacobs, they consider him half the team. I don't know. Now they do have something. Green Bay they have 2 things in their back pocket that this season hasn't seen yet. They got Marshawn Lloyd. Every time the motherfucker touches the ball, he gets 10 plus yards. It doesn't matter what he's doing. He's that fast. He's that fucking stupid. He just literally can't touch the ball twice without getting like a season or months long injury. He's been hurt since we got him. But every time he's played, he's like disgustingly ridiculous, just like he was in USC. Just in college, he does the same thing in the pros. The game is like really slow for him. But whatever. He's coming off the IR, and Jaden Reed, who is Green Bay's actual go-to. It's not Romeo Dobbs, it's actually Jaden Reed. Once Jaden Reed gets activated, which can happen in the next possible 2 weeks, then you actually have a true number one. And that opens up Christian Watson. So honestly, I would dump Matthew Golden, and I would dump Dobbs, and I would try to pick up Jaden Reed. And if Christian Watson is still out there, if you want receivers, I would pick up both of them and hope that Jaden Reed is around for your, semifinal, final championship in fantasy. Because if Jaden Reed comes back, that is literally Love's go-to. I mean, if Jaden Reed came back, he would take targets from Kraft if Kraft was still playing. That's how dominant he is. He's definitely Green Bay's go-to, which makes Watson, he's like the, Jordan Addison to Justin Jefferson is like Jaden Reed to Christian Watson. When they're both together, points like double and triple, and it's stuff like that. Honestly, that would be good sleeper pickups if you can find them on the wire. Watson's going to be harder to find, but Jaden Reed should still be available. I would pick him up for the last week or two if you've got a team that's probably going to the playoffs, fantasy team. I would definitely pick up Jaden Reed because he could be a league winner in that last game or two. Could be.
More foul darkspawn.
You can never tell for sure, but I'd be pretty confident of that.
Get off my back. Now better than later. Excellent.
Yes. Nice. Oh, USC. USC has been my favorite college team all my life. Like literally all my life. I was raised that way. I hate UCLA and I hate Notre Dame because that's the way I was raised. They can just go fuck themselves forever. And USC. That's it. Just throwing that out there. But I'll tell you what, that last year that Joe Burrow played for fucking LSU and put up numbers better than any 2 or 3A school had put up, Kramer and all these other quarterbacks for like the Houston Cougars, like way back in the day and all that, against nobody competition where you're throwing like fucking 10 touchdowns a game and for thousands and Joe Burrow against national championship caliber competition every game in, game out, broke every fucking NCAA record that matters. LSU that year? Oh, I was a Burrow fan because I really, really like the Cincinnati Bengals, and I said, let Cincinnati get that motherfucker and then do some shit. And then they got Chase too, who's currently probably my favorite receiver, but he was coming out of college. I loved friggin' Burrow and Chase. And then they get on the same team and they just keep doing it. Yeah, Anyway, so I really like, but that's players. That's not a team. I don't give a shit about the LSU. I don't care about the Tigers. But yeah, USC, the Trojans, that's my shit. It's just my shit. If I see them playing, I get really butthurt when they lose. I just saying. And when they lost to the fucking the college quarterback that scored the lowest on the football IQ test of any player in history, including offensive and defensive linemen, he scored the lowest on that test. And then when USC lost to that under very, very, very questionable circumstances, not even giving Reggie Bush the ball on the last play that actually decided the game, that was the most rigged shit I've ever seen in my entire fucking life. How does some motherfucker who can't even do basic math, who speaks worse English than LeBron James, fucking beat USC in a national championship? I live in Texas. Fuck the Longhorns. And may they forever, ever pay for their sins for getting a championship that they did not earn, they did not deserve. With a fucking quarterback who wasn't even intelligent enough to play football. He could just run like he stole your TV. Like Michael Vick, who's a fucking pimp who fights dogs and should have been executed, but now is somehow a fucking NFL spokesman. I don't fucking understand this world. And really evil, bad things happen, apparently.
Darkspawn, slay them all.
Just saying.
Watch me, horror, as I rip you apart. You have no skill, only desperation. Got it. Okay, you can get off my back. Run while you're still here.
And all the archers were on me, weren't they?
Down to them later.
I tried to be merciful.
We're hitting hard up in this bitch. $46, $47 on the regular? That works for me. Look at all this money. Oh shit, right? We got a bunch of grenades and stuff too. Jamar Chase got suspended. Oh, that's good for me in fantasy because I didn't get Chase once. I didn't get him on any of my drafts. I got Bijan twice, and I'm happy with that. I don't like Algier being a fucking vulture stealing touchdowns. I don't understand what's the fucking point of that. Maybe you're saving Bijan, but if that means Bijan was fine this week, if he's going to be greater later, I'm totally cool with that. But Jamar Chase spit on somebody? Man, Ramsey must have said some, like, serious, messed up stuff. Oh, I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. Oh, nice. Like kind of like a barrier in Inquisition, Joey. Like that. I'm sorry, I missed that. I was sitting here talking. Like a barrier in Inquisition that's kind of like pre-health, sort of, whatever. Anyway, I gotta pee. Oh, back. Stacks. Oh, that's actually pretty cool. Yeah. I love mechanics like that. If you build your character right, then those mechanics really come into play, and they wind up almost being offensive because you can fight with more gusto, right? Like they're a defensive mechanic, and they sound like purely defensive, but they're really kind of not. Like you can get really bold and get in somebody's face and just start taking on mobs because you're almost invincible at certain points, and the more shit you do, the more hard it is to kill you, and so you can get more and more aggressive, which is always a good thing. I mean, it may not add to your damage directly, but if you can wade in there and really lay it onto AoE, if you can really lay on the AoE without having to stop, then your DPS really does kind of go up. It's really defensive DPS in a way. I mean, depending on how you treat it, right? So yeah, that sounds totally cool. Yeah, you're an off tank in a way. I love off tanks. As long as I get to do damage and shit, if I like got some defense along the way as like a secondary bonus, oh, I'm cool with that. I mean, I'm gonna play offense anyway. So if you're gonna give me some defense so I can be even more offensive to the enemy, oh yeah. Let me offend everybody that I possibly can. I'm pretty sure my stream for the last decade plus has proven that. Let me be as offensive as possible. Because if you don't like the truth, well, too bad. You know, that type of thing. I think that attitude works well, to be honest. See, I don't need to put anything into strength. Honestly, I think her base dex is, 1 second. What is her base dex? Base dex is, it says 25 here. What's her actual base dex? Is it showing the same thing? Okay, no, it's showing 22. That's base. That's what talents depend on, is base. The only thing you get from equipment is basically equipping other equipment. So I can get her 2 points in strength. That's easy. I mean, there's a stupid ring for that. I wonder if I give her the Helmet of Honleith, though. That's a good question. She definitely needs cunning. I think Dex and everything else is good enough right now. She's got one of these. Normally, I would give her this. But she's not going to need that for a while. And she gets more skill points than anybody else in the party because she's a rogue. She gets one every other level. Warriors and mages get one every 3rd level. So she definitely gets more of these. Probably... She doesn't really need tactic slots right now either, to be honest. That's crazy. I think survival. Although, I mean, this is cool too. Small bonus to attack. Small bonuses to armor and attack. That's really good for a rogue. Even if it's just a point or two, I mean, it's something, right? Hey, what's up? I have no idea how to pronounce that. Art. I'm just going to say art. No offense, but just art. You know, that's actually not the worst idea. Sure, right. That is not the worst idea at all. So I really want this. And this should pretty much handle, but I really want this and this. And then I want to start with daggers too. So I think I'm going to give Leliana the physical tomes. Because I really want combat movement. That allows her to do 50% more backstabs. That's how the math works. And this allows her to do 75% more backstabs. Basically 125% more backstabs. Do the math for yourself. But I do really want that. Although this is amazing too. Both her daggers. She doesn't have a single dagger skill, and she's the one that's dying the least out of anybody, basically. Because she's killing shit. But the must-haves are these two. But you want her to be able to disarm traps. This has to do with trap disarming and obviously lockpicking too. Locks or traps. Bonus when dealing with locks or traps. This counts as 10 cunning just by taking it. Huh? What? Oh, man. No, don't ever be worried about offending me. I worry about offending you guys sometimes. Because I don't understand. Artilleria. It sounds actually almost like artillery. Which is fucking awesome. I mean, artillery is the shit. If you need backup, call in the artillery. And just nuke everything in front of you. Then go mop up the rest, right? No, I get it. That's what your mages are for. Or that's what they're supposed to be for in a game, right? Artilleria? I'm sure I'm pronouncing it wrong. Slavic, though, huh? Slavic word. That's cool. I actually learned something today. That's friggin' awesome. Actually, I'm not gonna lie. Artillery? Oh, that sounds fun. I've got my offense right here, but let's just get more offense. Just go ahead and wipe them out, and then I'm gonna come in with my offense and mop up the rest. And then everybody's dead, and I'm not. So if they're the bad guys, kill them, and don't kill any of the good guys. That works for me. That's what artillery is for. I love it when naval ships are offshore. Because they obviously can't get up into the barrier reefs and stuff. But if they got a good captain, and they got really accurate fucking artillery, you can do some shit. You can do shit. Actually, land-based artillery is actually pretty good. Anyway, yeah, war stuff. But, no, that's actually cool as shit. Now, you know what? Actually, I think I'm going to get... I think I do have a physical talent point. I don't think I'm taking that. I think I'm giving it to... dual daggers are better than a dual wielding warrior because they have defense and they have much higher damage. So, I mean, why wouldn't you do that? And if a warrior, at least a warrior in Dragon Age that's dual wielding, which is only in Origins, it's not in Dragon Age 2 or Inquisition. And Failguard is not a Dragon Age game, so that doesn't even count. If you're playing a dual wield warrior, you're getting less benefits and twice the nerfs. You're getting knocked on your ass more often. You're getting hit with shit more often. Your armor is higher, but that doesn't matter on Nightmare. It doesn't make really any difference. Just means you're able to attack less often and do less damage when you do attack. Just get a fucking rogue in there with some daggers and just do some shit. And have a high enough dexterity to where your defense is useful. And then you just wreck a dual-wield warrior across the board no matter what. Whether you got momentum or not. I'm not even using momentum with Leliana here. And she's going to do twice as much work as anybody else that you put in there as a dual-wield warrior. Just complete fucking garbage. It's complete trash. It has... not all the benefits of a rogue, and it's even worse on defense. Why would you do that? Or you make a dex dual wielding warrior, which is still like a fucking cheap man's version of a rogue. But you can wear heavy armors. So what? It doesn't make any difference on Nightmare. It really doesn't. Defense is better than armor as far as that goes on Nightmare. Take less hits. Not take a hit 10% less effective, just take less hits. That's a win. But if you're playing a dual-wield warrior, your dexterity doesn't really play into your damage. So why not just play a rogue, get hit less, take less damage, and do twice as much damage? Why not just do that? I just want to play a warrior with 2 fucking axes. Okay, I mean, that's legit. I'm not lying. If you're going to swing around 2 axes, you should be willing to die a lot because, god damn it, you're berserk and this is the shit that you want to do. I totally respect that. Game build-wise, no, it's not beneficial. But gameplay-wise, god damn it, if that's how you want to roll, I say just go do it. Okay, so, like, I mean, as far as an RPG element goes, that's fine. But as far as min-maxing a build, like, you know, percentages and damages, you know, and damage mitigation and blah, 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 DPS, DPM, damage per second, damage per minute, damage DPH, damage per hour, you know, that type of shit. Rogue is definitely preferable, but if you just want to be a warrior with 2 fucking axes dripping blood from your face, go for it. It's not going to be as cool, but it'll be pretty cool anyway. And you'll probably be able to get by regardless, so it's not that big of a deal. But as far as actual numbers are concerned, you take a rogue 1,000 times out of 100. As far as just a build goes. Anyway. So I got a choice. I've got... I should really just take this and just get it over with and just have it out of the way. But what I really want is this. And this. And I have a point here and I have a tome that I can use for another point. But I would like to have this done, because if we leave this area and we wind up in an ambush that requires trap disarming, I want to be able to actually do that. So I'm going to go ahead and take that. I probably don't have to put any more points into that because Leliana is going to be a cunning rogue, not a dex rogue. So what we do here is we go ahead and give her this. And then she can actually take the other one. And she gets an extra point, which is cool. Alright, so now, do you take more backstabs or do you take more damage in general? I think you probably take this to where both daggers do basically the same. Then you get a bonus to attack and defense next after this, which is cool. But I also want these. So I think I give Leliana all of my physical talent tomes. And just let Alistair just develop naturally. I think it's that big of a deal. But the extra backstabs are fucking amazing. We just don't have a lot of stuff to set up a lot of backstabs. Unless nobody's attacking Leliana and she's just backstabbing everybody that's attacking somebody else. That happens a lot. So, like, you really want these 2 things. And the way you set this up is you create stuns as a 2-hander. You create stuns and knockdowns as a warrior, Alistair. And then you create freezes, petrifications, and then maybe even incorporate some paralysis runes. And you probably give like a Grandmaster or a Master paralysis rune in Alistair's main weapon, and then give another Grandmaster or Master paralysis rune in at least one of Leliana's daggers. And so you create paralysis, which actually lasts longer than stun, actually. And then when you actually proc those things, it's automatic backstabs. Automatic. Which is definitely a damage multiplier. So that's how you would build this party. That's how you'd roll with that. You also definitely want this more than this. This grants mana and stamina regeneration. That's it. But this grants bonuses to attack, damage, and critical chance for everybody, including herself. Which is primary because if you're dumping into cunning, she's not getting a lot of attack stats. You want her to have a certain amount of dex, but cunning starts to supplant dex when it comes to lethality and then that assassin skill that you give her, which actually replaces strength with cunning in terms of armor penetration and damage. It doesn't affect attack though, so her attack chance has to be manufactured somewhere else. She has to have a certain amount of dex, which is a basic attack and damage stat, and then cunning kind of replaces strength as another basic damage stat and armor penetration stat. There you go. So like that's how that works. I think just more damage overall is cool, but man, more backstabs. Just saying, her offhand dagger is like, you know what? Fuck that. I'm taking that dagger skill. That's literally what I'm doing. I'm saving all my mage tomes for a win, because I'm not using Morrigan unless we get into level 18, 19, and I can make Morrigan a blood mage. No, I'm still not using her, actually. I'm still not using her then. It's like, I'm not going to try to tank as a two-hander. I'm just not going to do it. It doesn't work. I mean, it works sometimes really well, and then when it doesn't work, it works so badly that it like doesn't even make up for the times that it actually does work. If you're playing a two-hander, you should be playing like an assassin with a really big hammer. If you're not playing like that, then you're really not doing anything. You're not going to purely tank. You're not going to replace Alistair or Shale or whatever. I mean, your role is the same thing as Shale, basically, which is off tank, which really doesn't defend much, but you're trying to produce as much offense as you possibly can. If you kill them, they can't kill you. That's the theory. As long as you got Alistair, God damn it, he's a really good tank, and that's about all he's good at. But I do give Alistair a lot of strength and give him a lot of ability to not only kill things, but hold aggro, because he's damaging them at least as much as you are. He holds threat a lot better like that. So we really don't. The only reason I have Morgan is I don't have anybody else. I'm not lying. I could probably do as well with Dog in the party. Although Morgan is giving me, Leliana, and Alistair all frost weapons. And if we had Dog in here instead of Morgan, we would have no elemental bonus whatsoever. And it is giving us between 3 and 6 points per attack per person actually using it. Morgan doesn't benefit from frost weapons, but everybody else does. So it's like a 3-to-1 investment. It actually works. So, yeah. Anyway. All right. Well, enough stats. We'll save right here in case things go really, really badly. Yeah, I just want to look badass. Either 2 axes dripping blood from my face, or a big ass two-handed hammer that's bigger than me, right? Because that's it, just because. True story. No, I'm the same way. I mean, you ever heard the term fashion souls? It's fashion over function. Okay, this shit would be better, technically, but this shit looks so cool that I think I have to use it. And have you seen the animations with this fucking wet paper towel sword that doesn't do shit? The animation's just so gangster. I just want to beat the game with this weapon just because it looks effing amazing. Even though it takes 5 times the stats that it actually should because it's a piece of shit. What was that one sword? The Sword of Artorias in Dark Souls? Dude, you can actually do a front flip with your sword. When you hit somebody, you can't kill anything. But goddammit, it looks cool as shit when you do it, so you want to just do that and clown somebody by just finessing them and just being like a circus clown. It's amazing. The weapon sucks, but goddammit, it looks cool when you use it. So you have to try. You have to completely, like, destroy your entire character build to even use the damn thing, but it's totally worth it. That type of shit.
Now's better than later.
This is where you want dual weapon sweep. This is where you want it. Right here. Knock out 3 or 4 of these motherfuckers all at once.
Now's better than later.
Oh my god, I'm hitting hard. Oh, I'm like really hitting hard.
Little ladder. Get off my back. Just call me the Reaver.
Liliana getting busy. You know what Liliana says? I want to get busy too. Y'all ever seen the end of Boondock Saints? That real effeminate dude? He says, they're getting busy. I want to get busy too. That is one of my... dude, if you haven't watched the like entire end of Boondock Saints, that shit is fucking... They're getting busy. I want to get busy too. I love that. Dude, that's so Christian. That is so Christian. They're doing God's work. I want to do that too. Gotta respect that, man. You gotta respect that. Oh man. Yeah. I wish I was hitting even harder than that. Just saying. You always wish you were hitting harder, right? You can never hit hard enough. There's a, I think it's an achievement in Sacred 2, which had like a PvP element to it. It was kind of clunky and janky, but it had a PvP element. And there's like a gravestone that you can visit in the game. And dude, this is literally, as far as game area is concerned, it's bigger than probably any MMO that you've ever played, including all of its DLCs and add-ons and whatever. Like, it's literally that big. It's a single-player game that there's an achievement for uncovering 20% of the world map, and it takes you several weeks to do it. That's how big it is, right? Anyway, Sacred 2, and there's this one gravestone, and the obituary on the gravestone was like, he hit me for how much? That's literally the obituary on the gravestone. Like, if you build a really good character, you can hit somebody for several billion. It's like, how the fuck do you even calculate that? It was, dude, it's hilarious. It's friggin' awesome. That's some RPG. That's some, God damn it, that's American RPG. He hit me for how much? That 50 cal did what to who? How many miles away? Mm-hmm, yeah.
It's done.
100% legit, man. Friggin' awesome. Right, so here, I haven't gotten anything with a rune slot yet. I really actually haven't. Just kill all that. But her, there's 2 rune slots there, and that's definitely better. So we can start killing these, and then, I don't know, if we can't find another dagger, oh, we probably will. Probably find something somewhere. Just a steel dagger with another rune slot. I assumed I would find one in Lothering. I didn't. Okay, cool. Whatever. This one's strength. Yeah, probably. She got the merchant spell. Reduces hostility. Actually, you know what? Oh, wait. Reduces hostility? I'll take that for right now. So I want to give this to Win. Like I said, we're not going to use Morgan. Okay, spell power and willpower are huge for Win. The improved blood magic, it doesn't count. Fine. It doesn't really matter. This is optimal for Morgan, obviously. But if we're not using Morgan, that definitely needs to go to Win. That's the most gangster item you can get from DLC, in my opinion, period. In the conversation. 6 willpower there, another willpower there for Win. She doesn't really need much else. Spirit resistance, spell resistance. Let's see. +1 cunning. No. Doing that. you got that. This is for win too. I'll give another pair of these boots to Morgan later, whether we use her or not. I mean, I'll have unlimited money, so it doesn't really matter. But that definitely goes to win. One Lyrian potion. Yep. Spirit damage and nature damage. Cool. That goes to Sten, believe it or not. That goes... Actually, Sten likes ox bones, too, which is weird, but whatever. This definitely goes to Liliana.
Thank you so much.
So
how dear
So does that.
Thank you so much.
Now we got Moderate Cunning, which is a permanent cunning bonus for her, which is fantastic. So now... I think I was going straight strength on this one. Okay, now we can use shield defense. And you no longer suffer an attack penalty for shield defense. Alright, so cool. Now we select tactics. Shield defense. Then if we want to actually apply that, then we go here, shield defense, and put that there.
Yes.
Nice. All right. Hold on a second. I'm going to go refill. I'll be back. We should be able to one-shot some of these Darkspawn here if our build is good. That's what we should be able to do, I think. Put my my work uniforms in the dryer too, but they're being dried, so I don't have to think about them tonight. So that's cool. Actually, honestly, I'd actually forgotten that I was even washing clothes. Then I'm like, oh shit. Okay, so we could do this real quick. I don't know if you guys are aware of this, but if you're in an area and you want to go back to camp, your camp travels with you, so to speak. So literally your camp is technically like just, 100 yards away type thing. So instead of doing all that, what we can do here is now we got to figure out what we want to spend here, because now Bodan has re-upped all of his inventory. But what we can do is put some runes into Leliana's stuff.
Why I left Orlais. I didn't feel like talking about it then. What happened to me? Maybe it will affect us, maybe not, but you should know. I came to Ferelden and the Chantry because I was being hunted in Orlais. I was framed, betrayed by someone I thought I knew and could trust.
The problem here is now Marjolaine is going to be an ambush, and it's one of the nastiest ambushes in the game.
How to enchant with words.
I think it's second only to Wynn's ambush with Wynn's bullshit.
To blend in as a servant. The skills I learned, I used to serve her, my bard master, because I loved her and because I enjoyed what I did. You can say it was my fault. There was a man I was sent to kill. I was to bring Marjolaine everything he carried. I don't know who this man was. She gave me a name and a description, and I hunted him down. I found documents on his body, sealed documents.
Definitely an assassin.
It turns out that they were. My curiosity got the better of me. Something told me that I needed to know what was in those letters. Marjolaine had been selling all kinds of information about Orlais to other countries, Nevarra and Antiva among others.
Good for her.
It was treason.
Good for her. So it's just Orlais.
My life as bard taught me that my loyalties should be kept fluid. My concern was not that she was a traitor,
it's just Orlais,
but that her life would be in danger if she was caught.
I don't know,
Orlais
inbred fucking
so many countries.
backstabbers.
It takes a harsh view of such things, as I later discovered. I should have left well alone, but I didn't. I had to tell Marjolaine I feared for her life. She brushed aside my concern. She admitted her guilt, but said it was in the past. That is why the documents had to be destroyed, she said. I believed her. I kept believing up till the moment they showed me the documents, altered by her hand, to make me look the traitor.
A scapegoat.
Yes, the Orlesian guards. They captured me. Did terrible things to make me confess and reveal my conspirators. It was a traitor's punishment I endured. And at the end of it, all that awaited me was eternity in an unmarked grave. The skills Marjolaine taught me were good for something at least. I broke free when I saw the opportunity. I did not seek Marjolaine out. If she thought I was coming for her, she would have me caught again. I was tempted to confront her. I was furious, betrayed. But what could I do against her? And so I fled to Ferelden, to the Chantry and the Maker. Ferelden protected my person, and the Maker saved my soul.
I would totally respect that.
That is the reason I am here. The real reason. No more lies between us, at least in this.
Yeah, and they're all like elite or boss level too. They're like literally elite and boss level, like everybody. And then some traps, and it's just, yeah, it's nasty.
It feels good to have this off my chest. Thank you for listening and understanding.
+3? I should get +8 for that. Yo, I should get +8 for that. Look, bitch. Okay, never mind. You know what? Whatever.
Have I ever told you I really like the way you wear your hair?
It's so stubborn sometimes. Oh my god. You're having girl convo.
It's very nice, and it suits you. Simple. Not like the elaborate hairstyles we wore in Orlais. They involved flowers, ribbons, jewels. 1 year, feathers were all the rage, and Lady Elise decided she needed to outdo everyone else, and actually wore live songbirds in her voluminous hair. The chirping was quite charming for a while, but you must realize, terrified little birdies often have loose bowels.
They shit in her hair.
Yes, you can imagine what she looked like by the end of
Took
the
a dump
evening.
in her fucking beehive filled with live birds.
Oh, forgive
Wow,
me.
trying
My
to be
mind wanders,
ostentatious.
It's just that I feel so comfortable talking to you, like I could say anything and you wouldn't judge me. You see, this is what I mean. You're such a pleasure to talk to. I haven't felt this close to anyone in a long time. I really enjoy your company.
Okay. Shit. I'm down. Okay. I mean, like, okay, my character's a chick because I like looking at female booty instead of male booty. I mean, male sweaty booty. If that turns you on, you're a sick fuck. Unless you're a girl. If you're a girl and that turns you on, okay. I mean, you do you. If you're a dude and that turns you on, okay, if you enter my property, I'm going to kill you. Yeah, so, yeah, let's just... Anyway, so, yeah. But, if Leliana wants to get down, I'm down with that. Just saying. Each to their own. I'm not adverse to that. I guess. It's not for me to judge.
And what would you do if I said I do? Very much so, in fact.
Might giggle, maybe look coy.
Huh? You must do that then. Perhaps later when I'm not prepared for it. Surprise me. Come then, let's get going. If I recall correctly, you have some important earth-shattering business to attend to.
Like, that's it. Like, that's literally it with you and Leliana. From this point forth, it's all good. I really need to get her some runes in her daggers. I don't know how much money I have. I have to keep in mind that I have to get... Hold on a second. Let me look at my shit. I gotta get a stack. I have enough flasks for it. I have to get a stack of lyrium dust at the circle tower, and I have to get another mage tome from the circle tower, and I have to get a mage tome here. How much money do I have? I actually have some money. I think I've actually managed this. I'm pretty sure I've managed this character pretty well.
You and your friends are formidable folk, indeed. It's good to have you along on the road.
I'm trying to remember how much 2 stacks of lyrium dust and the tome. I think the 2 stacks are worth like 5 sovereigns, and the tome is like 20 something. So let's just say 30 sovereigns that I need to set aside when I get to the circle tower. I think that's right. Pretty sure.
I'm sure you'll be pleased with the goods my boy and I have collected, and with your discount.
So I got that. I still don't need any of this. The only reason I need spirit hands is for Morgan. No, I don't actually need to buy that at all. I'll get these for Morgan later, but I'm not using her, so it doesn't really matter. There's another spell ward. I think that takes up too much money. I wouldn't mind having that, to be honest. I really actually wouldn't. But all this will be here. Like, we don't... Now, the Dwarven Merchant's Belt... Yeah, we need extra money early. Okay. Got that. Got that. So now, a Grandmaster Lightning Rune. Now, we can come back for any of these runes later, but I need something to put in Leliana's daggers and still have enough money to pay for other stuff. We'll come back and get all the rest of this later, I think. Dude, a Grandmaster Frost rune would be fucking sick. I really don't think... Yeah. I could have got the Spell Ward. I think I could have got the Spell Ward and done some things, but... Plus 2 decks, don't really need that for anything. Alright, and Alistair can't use this until after we get max money. But he's actually got an axe that's actually basically almost doing the same thing right now, so... Alright.
Enchantment? Enchantment!
Grandmaster Lightning, Grandmaster Frost. Holy shit. That works. I'll take that. I'll definitely take that. All right, cool story, man. I'm pretty sure this is a good setup. This actually works for me. All right.
Indeed.
Yes.
Nice. Now, Liliana should actually be doing some shit. Like, actually doing shit. True story.
It looks like a golem, doesn't it? An actual golem, and not a statue at all. I wonder how it ended up here, of all places.
2 health holds. Oh, that's amazing. That's actually fantastic. I'll definitely take that. Anything else? No? All right, good. There's a puzzle down here that I love this puzzle. One of the coolest ways to actually do this is if you're playing a mage. You can sell that. Because seriously,
I finished.
Mana Clash? Well, it works with magic-based creatures. Let me go ahead and make a save here. This is either going to go really good or really bad. I'm not really sure. Let's see what happens, I guess. Yeah, we're almost one-shotting. We're almost one-shotting.
Get off my back. Let's see what you're made of. That's right, come on! Get off my back. Defend yourself. Got it. Have at ya! All right, all right. That'll teach you. Run while you can.
I win. I win. Dude, I can't wait till we get to the Warden's Keep, right? The Warden's Keep. Oh my god, dude! It gives you like built-in haste, and then when you get haste, it's like double haste. And you not only attack 50% faster, you move 50% faster, and you can just start destroying shit, dude. It's the most gangster ass shit in the entire game. And then, you know, Dragon Age 2 said, you know what? This is the coolest thing in our franchise. Let's just go ahead and do more of it. And let's give you haste up to 300%. Not 50%, 300%. And just see what you do with it. Because you should have fun as a gamer. Is that a true story? You should have fun as a gamer.
What's next?
And the game should make that happen. True story. So yeah, we're just gonna go aggro here at this point.
Got it.
So now I'm done. I'm done. At least we got a save. That's cool. The game needed a refresh anyway. Definitely needed a refresh. 100%. That is literally okay. Here's Dragon Age and whatever that was. Okay, whatever that was is somewhere over in it's in San Francisco, under Satan's California. Satan's California is where that was. But how Dragon Age is actually supposed to play, watch how this plays this time. Watch how much different it is. We're just going to get away from California and go towards, well, the opposite of California, which is basically Jesus. All right, let's just go ahead and do the right thing. Because whatever the fuck that was, doesn't exist in the Dragon Age universe. At all. Like, period. From start to finish. It has nothing to do with this game whatsoever. Dragon Age servers are temporarily unavailable. You know, they've got a new message now. The Dragon Age servers are dead. There's a new message. You get it every other time. True story. They're not unavailable at the moment. No, they've been shut off for over a decade now. They've been dead for over a decade. True story. Dead. And you get the message now every other time that they're no longer in service. Not sure why it's every other time. That's stupid.
All right, all right. Get off my back. Now's better than later. Can I take you a ladder and get off my back?
Make her preserve us.
Now all of a sudden I can't hit anything? I literally can't hit anything.
Now's better than later.
I can't hit anything. That's crazy.
I'll get on it.
Can't hit anything all of a sudden. All of a sudden my attack is negative 1,000. Well, it doesn't really matter. We still win, but my attack is negative 1,000. Negative 1,000. The fuck is that? The fuck is that?
I finished.
I'm not letting that happen again. I'm not doing all that shit over again. I am not fucking doing that shit over again for no fucking reason. At all. Not once. Fuck! That is just so fucking bad. God damn it.
I see
Broken ass dog shit. Broken ass dog shit.
Now's better than later.
Back.
All right, all right. I'll get on it. Your time to die.
Is that what you got? Let's
Now all of a sudden it's cool. Now all of a sudden it's fucking cool. Now all of a sudden we're just wrecking everything. Okay, so the game was working before, but it's not working. Go fucking fuck yourself.
You're gonna regret this. Someone's gonna fall and it sure won't be me.
I'll try to be merciful.
I told you. Watch now that the game is actually sort of working on some level. Everything fucking dies instantly.
That's one for me.
Fuck! Why is it so fucking different all of a sudden with the exact same fucking thing? Good question, right? Bitch ass fucking BioWare woke ass fucking evil satanic pieces of fucking liberal goddamn shit. In a fucking video game design. Before woke was even a thing. God damn, man. Fucking ridiculous. Oh my god, it didn't work now to make it look harder than it is because it's fucking artificial. Oh, you do the exact same thing and you're even more fucking aggressive about it. So guess what? It works this time 3,000 times better than before because it just fucking doesn't make any sense because what the fuck? That's annoying. That is really, really fucking annoying. Really annoying. Bonus to nature resistance? Oh, that's kind of cool. But can I get this? Nope, level 10. God damn it. I can't get that to level 10. So, I guess we take a bonus to health regen. That's kind of cool. Critical chance, mental resistance, physical resistance, and bonuses to damage. I guess I go ahead and take that. At all times.
By
that
the
works
Maker,
for me.
we're saved.
You weren't sent by the ban, were you? To save us?
Yeah. Yeah. It's always better to go with your own intelligence because it's guaranteed to be higher than developer intelligence. Always. Every single time. Your own intelligence, even if you're stupid, is guaranteed to be 10,000 times higher than their intelligence, which they're allowed to make video games, but they're fucking dumbasses. So, and they can't even play their own game. Even though they know all the coding, they still can't play their own game. Watch a BioWare developer play a Dragon Age game. I played Dragon Age games with BioWare developers. At best, they're bad. Really bad on easy difficulty. They still suck. If they're doing it on purpose, I don't know. Why would they do that? I have no idea. But I've actually played with BioWare developers on Dragon Age games, namely Inquisition. And they have no idea how to actually play a video game. Not an RPG, not anything that requires like tactics or anything that's actually part of their game, which actually kind of really isn't part of Inquisition because they probably took it out because they're insecure, because they can't play a game that actually has tactics on any difficulty above casual without dying 1,000 fucking times because they fucking suck. True story. I've actually experienced that firsthand with BioWare developers that can't even play their own fucking game. Well, that's like kind of like voting for woke politicians who can't even think for themselves. It's the exact same thing. It's an epidemic in these times. It's an epidemic. 100%. 100% epidemic. Can't even play the own fucking game that they created. Even though they know all the coding and all the secrets and all the everything, they can't play their game above casual without dying 15,000 fucking times? Because they get into a fight with a thing and they just die 5 times before they finally get it right and say, yay, I killed the thing. How the fuck are you making a video game and you can't even play one? And that was before the dude in the dress took over at BioWare. And they don't have anybody that cares about anything but satanic woke ideology perverting your fucking brain after you've paid for their product, which is brain cancer. It's spiritual fucking cancer to you as a human being. It actually kills you spiritually while you pay your money to be fucking deprived of a game actually worth playing. That's like Satan fucking you in the ass like 18 times in a row. And if you didn't like it the first time, it does it twice as hard the next 17 times. That's what that is. And if you don't like that, well, maybe you should say something about it. Anyway.
I suppose I should be grateful that someone came at all then. Thank you. But if you weren't sent by someone, why are you here? If you don't mind me asking. The statue outside. Why would... Oh, I think I see. You bought the control rod, didn't you? You came here looking for shale.
Shale. You know, I'm just gonna say something. I really like art for artillery. I'm just gonna go ahead and throw the art at you. The artillery. It's just a
That damnable Gollum brought us
preconceived
nothing but
idea. I'm
trouble.
gonna throw the art at
My mother
you.
sold the rod years
It's
ago after
artillery.
it killed my father, and
No matter
good
which
riddance.
language you speak it in. You should probably run and hide, and you're gonna die anyway. Artillery. Man, I love that. That's friggin' fantastic. I actually see artillery in another language, and goddammit, it still means the same thing. Move, get out the way, but if you do, you're still gonna die. I'm down with that. That's some gamer RPG shit right there. Move, get out the way, and you still die. Sucks to be you.
My father's name was Wilhelm, mage to the Isles of Redcliffe and a hero in the war against Orlais. And what did he get? One day, my mother found him outside the tower, with so many broken bones she could barely recognize him.
Good.
And
He was a
Shale
blood
standing
mage.
over him, just like it
He
is now.
bound demons
My father
in
deserved
his
better than
cellar.
that.
It's a blood
But if
mage
you really want to wake Shale up,
that
well,
worked with
it's yours now.
Kalen's father. Well, I mean, I guess if you got a weapon, you use it, right? Even if it comes back and bites you in the ass later, as long as you win, you win. I guess.
My mother might have passed along the wrong command phrase when she sold the rod. She said she never wanted to see Shale active again. Look, I'll tell you the command phrase, but I'll need your help first. I know you already saved my life, and I'm grateful, but my daughter is inside the laboratory. She was afraid and
A
ran
father
too far
won't
in
go
before I
after
could
his
stop
own
her.
daughter
I don't
because
know how she
he's
made it past
afraid
my father's defenses.
of the
One of the men tried
defenses
to
that
go
his
after her.
father
He
put
was
in
killed,
the
but
cellar?
You could find her.
Whether
couldn't
you knew what those defenses were or not, you don't go after your own daughter? Either you're a complete piece of shit, blood mage coward, your fucking self. You are woke and you don't care about humanity. You don't care about right and wrong. You just care about, I don't know, existing and making a point that destroys morals, ethics, and humanity. Either you're worried about that, or it just gets worse from that point forth. If you're a father not willing to go rescue your own daughter because you know what's down there, and then you tell me that you don't know what's down there, what the fuck? I can just skip this shit by doing this. What killed this man who went after her? Because you wouldn't go after her yourself. Now you're sacrificing souls to the demon down here because you've taken on your father's fucking demon because you're a blood mage too. You put up a Meryl barrier. The same barrier you see on Sundermount that Meryl did through blood magic. That's the same barrier that you saw here. Is anybody connecting the dots here? 1 + 1 = 2, 2 + 2 = 4. That's exactly what's going on here. Why would not a father go after his own daughter, even if you have to die trying? Because you're a fucking blood mage woke piece of fucking inhuman shit that doesn't give a shit about humanity or about even your own family? You just want to just sacrifice anything to get your own fucking sense of satisfaction and power? You're pretty woke liberal at that point. Here's your example. Here's a parallel over 15 years ago.
There are defenses my father put down here to keep strangers out.
You know about them, but you don't know what they
I
are.
had the key for that, but the rest of it, well, we never came down here. Ever.
I knew about the barrier. I had a key for that. You put up the barrier yourself. You're lying. You're lying and hiding the truth. Because you want more people to go down there and die to the demons. Because you don't give a shit about your daughter. You just want to satisfy the demons that you're working with. If you get your daughter back, cool. We'll make it look like whatever. And then me and my blood mage daughter will go out and murder a lot of innocent people because we're fucking blood mages. That's what this is. If you can't see that, you're stupid. I'm not calling you stupid, but if you can't see that, you're stupid. You can decide that for yourself.
I don't, it's true. I'm terrified that something's happened to her and she's lying in there, injured. I can't leave here until I know for certain. Surely you can understand that.
You're seducing.
And then what will happen to Amalia? No, I won't tell you. I don't care what you do. If you want that bloody golem, then find my little girl. Then I will need to find some other way. I can't go without her. I can't. She's all I have left.
But you want me to risk my life, but you won't risk yours. You're a fucking woke-ass piece of shit, coward, dog shit, fucking blood mage, confused fucking fuck. There's nothing good about you. This thing gets lied every time it opens. How do you know it's lying? Because it opened its mouth and said something. That's how you know this thing is fucking lying. I think I'm going to do this thing differently. I love this puzzle down here. No, I actually need this helmet, though. I'm not sure how to deal with that. I'm one-shotting the wraiths.
All right. Now we can have it's your time to die. It won't matter. You can get off my back. Got it. All right.
Bite. Ankle.
Nice. Yeah, I don't trust the blood mage. And I don't trust the blood mage's daughter because the blood mage raised the daughter. So the daughter is a blood mage too, which she actually is.
What now?
That's actually a true story.
Oh.
So, what do you actually do here? Let the girl be possessed. That's what I say. Let the girl be... Let's get rid of a blood mage and kill the demon in the process. That's what I say we do here. True story. That's what we're actually going to do here. You know what? Now that I'm actually just seeing this fucking piece of woke shit for exactly what it is, you know what? That's what we're going to do. We can sell all this good stuff. Don't really need that. Dwarven merchant spell. No. That's 2 strength, 2 dex, and 4 attack. That's perfect for Leliana. Now she can equip any armor, even the armor that Wade sells. What is it? The something coat. Anyway, she can actually equip that now. She doesn't need the helm, if you will. Plus 5 fire damage. Don't need that. Nice. Let me go ahead and save here. Leliana is going to be so gangster, it's just ridiculous. Like seriously, just give her daggers and minimal skills, and she's going to kill everything. She's going to steal your kills. It's actually kind of stupid. But I'm going to make sure that this little blood mage girl doesn't get to murder any more innocent victims. That this woke person gets what she wants. Just to be possessed. Because it's what woke people do. They're possessed. They don't talk any sense. And if you tell them truth, then they start fucking drooling and, you know, slashing and snarling and baring their fangs and acting like demons because they're demonically possessed. They literally are. Evil spirits actually are speaking through them at that point. That's what woke people are.
What do you mean you've never climbed?
Sucks to be them, but true story.
Oh look, someone's come to play. You have come to play, haven't you? We're playing a guessing game. It's better with more people. Kitty and me, of course. You don't see anyone else here, do you? Anyway, you should go if you're not going to play. Kitty finds you distracting. Kitty's clever. She says you want to take me back to my father, but I'm not going. She would be lonely.
You are so kind, Amalia. I would miss you dearly if you left.
No! Leave me alone! Kitty!
Nothing you say will convince Amalia to go with you. She loves only me now. I am her friend.
She loves only me now.
You are just a stranger. I have done nothing. I am all but powerless. The mage made sure of that, didn't he? I cannot leave this chamber. No, Amalia found me. After decades of isolation, her company is welcome. It seems we are at an impasse,
Well,
so let me propose
you're possessed.
a compromise.
And now you want to make a deal with the demon.
Release me, mortal.
Not gonna
and
happen.
Let me have the girl. Let us return to her father and leave this place forever.
Let's say, so possess the girl.
No, Kitty!
You will not take the child from me. She shall be mine forever.
This is what woke is. This is the definition of woke. An innocent fucking child. If you're allowing these parasites, these locusts, into your fucking country, this is what they do to children. This is child molestation next level. If you're down with that, you're a piece of shit. Well, she hit me with everything she had.
You should run while you can. I suppose violence is a solution. Sometimes.
I'm hitting hard up in here. Hitting hard up in here. 47, 46. I'll take that.
You'll get no mercy from me.
Nice. Alright, so now we don't have a little underage fucking blood demon mage running around. And this piece of fucking shit. I hope we can kill this asshole upstairs, actually. I hope we can kill that piece of shit too. I don't need to solve the puzzle. I love the puzzle. Like, this puzzle is, it's like one of my favorite things. But allowing this fucking thing, this demon influenced, possessed fucking thing to live, it's a shame that it's a little girl. It's not my fault. It's Blood Magic's fault. It's this fucking Blood Mage's fault. It's a father not even willing to go after his daughter because he's a fucking woke Blood Mage. Because he's a fucking coward. Even if this piece of Antifa shit outnumbered these demons 50-1, this fucking pussy, this Antifa fucking satanic George Soros funded piece of fucking shit would have still hid up there, cowering, taking a shit in its own fucking pants. True story. Don't like that? Why the fuck are you on my stream in the first place? You piece of shit. That would be my question. Anyway, all right, so let's see. Free willpower, mental resistance. Okay. Okay, sure. Why not? Sure, why not? That works for me. All right, so who uses this? That's the problem. I think Leliana has everything she needs. I'm going to go ahead and give this to Alistair. Now we can do stuff. Now we can do things. That's for Shale. Nice. All right, let's go. I'm just trying to put everything into perspective. Like, based on the lore. And based on what these fucking things are.
Now's better than later.
Yes. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of Morgan. That's definitely something we're going to do, is get rid of Morgan. So one shot. I got a one shot. I actually got a one shot. That's what you need to be doing. If you're not getting a one shot, at least sometimes, then apparently you're just not, well, your build is not aggressive enough.
What happened to her? Is she in there? Why hasn't she come back? She's dead. Oh,
it's your fault. You're a fucking blood mage.
Thank you for finding her, at least.
You're grateful. Now that's one less thing you have to worry about while you go and be a blood mage. And can I kill this thing? I need to kill this thing. I need to execute this piece of shit. This woke fucking thing needs to die. And I don't actually get to do it. That sucks, man. That seriously sucks. But its daughter's death is its responsibility because it's woke. It thinks Kamala is a good thing. If you still say Joe Biden is even a human being, you're the worst fucking piece of shit on the face of the planet. That's a fact. And if you don't like it, it doesn't make it less true. The locusts are the locusts. And you're their victims, and you're just so fucking stupid, you can't even see it. So, just saying, truth is truth. You don't like it, still true. Not liking it doesn't make it less true. Even fucking Morgan says that to Alistair. Anyway. I guess tonight is the night to offend idiots. I'm not saying y'all are idiots, but if I've offended you, it's because you don't like the truth. So, yeah, I have no problem with that.
I knew that the day would come when
cool.
someone would find the control rod. And not even a mage this time. Probably stumbled across the rod by accident, I suppose. Typical.
Hello?
I stood here in this spot
Hello?
and watched the wretched little villagers scurry around me for, oh, I have no idea how long. Many, many years.
Oh, you poor dear. That would be really, really boring.
And the villagers had no idea they were being watched. Creepy.
Then one wonders that you wouldn't be grateful to the one who allowed you to stretch your legs, Gollum.
Another mage, I see. Charming. I was just beginning to get used to the quiet, too. Tell me, are all the villagers dead?
If Alistair ever said anything cool, it was creepy. Not creepy, but creepy.
Some got away, then. How unfortunate.
Actually, Shale is right. That blood mage got away to go afflict woke fucking liberal horrors on innocent people somewhere else. In their cities, in their communities, to make sure that all the fucking perverts succeed and all the innocent people are victimized. So, Shale is actually right here. You're dealing with a blood mage, and that blood mage got away. You know how many innocent victims are going to be victimized just because that thing exists in the world? It has a woke voice, just making sure that anything good doesn't happen and everything evil happens. It's what they do. Like, literally, Satan's spirit, they're literally possessed by it. Everything they say and do is the opposite of basically the 10 Commandments, which is don't do the stupid shit that makes the world a worse place and do the good stuff and just acknowledge me. And woke people just fucking hate that. They even murder unborn babies as a religion. If that doesn't offend you, then you're a bad person. You're just you are the problem. And the solution will, well, if you're the problem and the solution makes you dead, then the world is a better place because you're not in it. So, yeah, that's a true story.
Perhaps I may have forgotten after all the years of being called Gollum. Gollum, fetch me that chair. Do be a good Gollum and squash that insipid bandit. And let's not forget, Gollum, pick me up. I tire of walking. It does have the control rod, doesn't it? I am awake, so it must.
It's it. Which makes it pretty cool because woke people won't do that either. They virtue signal and they pretend to set you up so they can tear you down, which is their entire purpose for existing as sub-human beings, not even being equal to a fucking monkey or a troglodyte. They're less than that. With their fucking perversion and their fucking evil Satanism and all their bullshit. True story. It certainly does right in its hand. I think Shale can appreciate a little bit of humor.
Rod, yet I feel... Go on, order me to do something.
All right, attack Alistair. You can totally do that. I'm not doing that, but I mean that is... I mean, it's only like -1 or 2 rivalry points with Alistair. I'm not doing that. All right, just walk over there. Don't attack Alistair. But I mean, that would be pretty funny.
And nothing. I feel nothing.
Huh.
I feel no compulsion to carry out its command. I suppose this means the rod is broken.
Or you have free will. You should probably be happy about that, I guess.
I suppose if I can't be commanded, this means I have free will, yes? It is simply, what should I do? I have no memories beyond watching this village for so long. I have no purpose. I find myself at a bit of a loss. What about it? It must have awoken me for some reason, no? What did it intend to do with me?
I don't intend to do anything. I mean, honestly. I mean, I thought the idea was cool. Just awake a golem and see what happens, but whatever. At least you're not going on a rampage and killing us yet, so I guess it's...
even know what lies
I guess
beyond
it's
this
pretty
village.
positive so far. You're not going on a rampage and just squishing us into fucking pigeon guts or whatever, I guess. So, I mean, I think that's cool. I'm not... Honestly, I'm just... Okay, you know what? How about you just come with me and just be a big-ass fucking brick shithouse and step on stuff? How about that?
Are you certain you want to bring that thing with us? It could be dangerous and large.
Okay, it's a portable battering ram instead of you?
Good point. Better it than me, anyhow.
I will follow it.
You know what, Alistair still fucking doesn't
now,
like that.
I am called Shale.
You get rivalry with Alistair with that. That's just stupid.
This should be interesting.
True story. You know what? Fuck you, Alistair.
Blast it.
Alistair disapproves. We should have told the golem to attack Alistair. Just in case. It could just kill Alistair, and then I guess the golem would be our tank? Yeah. Yeah, maybe that should have happened. Just saying. Just throwing that out there. All right, let's see. I've got, let's see. Lightning. Wait, large is, no, fire. Large fire, small. Ice? I guess. I guess fire is best. And then small. Ice. Fire. Nice.
I see it found some augmentation crystals. I was not even aware it knew about them. Well done. So, what does it think? They don't make me look any wider, do they?
Do these crystals make me look fat?
Wide as it is.
Do these crystals make me look fat? Oh no, I think they make look thin. I guess because you're a big ass fucking walking boulder, but
it must be the vertical pattern it put them in.
Yeah,
Did
absolutely.
It know to do that?
No, I totally knew to do that. 100%.
Find some more as soon as possible. I want to glitter from ear to ear, so to speak.
Nice. We gotta save. Nice.
Very nice. Very nice indeed.
Beautiful. What? Fuck that bird. Shayla's like, fuck that bird. They've been shitting on me my entire life. Okay, I get to kill everyone I see. True story. That's just, I mean, yeah. Just saying. True story.
I don't understand. You look like a woman. You are a Grey Warden, so it follows that you can't be a woman. Women are priests, artisans, shopkeepers, or farmers. They don't fight.
Someone fight?
Why would women ever wish
There's
to
some
be
really
men?
good
That
women
makes
fighters.
No sense.
I mean, it's like a 0.0001% compared to men. But when they show out, they show out. Gotta respect that. They don't wish to be men. They wish to be women who fight. So woke ideology, which is communist, which is Canary, which is Sten, is hypocritically with a double standard against itself, saying you can't do what we demand that you do. That's woke. You can't do what we demand that you do just because we have to be evil about something. And it doesn't make any sense.
Do they also wish to live on the moon? That's as attainable. One of those things can't be true. A person is born, Kunari or human or elven or dwarf. He doesn't choose that.
Yeah, that's
the size
true.
Of his hands, whether he is clever or foolish, the land he comes from, the color of his hair, these are beyond his control.
That's true.
We do not choose.
You're taking a truth and making a lie out of it. But a person can choose what to do. That's free will. And the Canary don't understand that. The woke don't understand that. Communism doesn't understand that. Socialism doesn't understand that. Satan understands that and manipulates it and pretends to not understand that. If you have the mark of the beast, you don't even get the argument against this. You actually agree with this, which makes you the most fucked up fucking cancer cell on the face of the planet. You are cancer.
Can they? We'll see.
A person can choose what to do. That's a fact. And if you don't like it, well, that's why wars are fought. Because woke people can't accept that people think differently than Satan's asshole. Because they are all about licking up and sucking and devouring Satan's asshole in their entire philosophy, their morals, their ethics, their religion, their spirituality. It is Satanism 2.0. And people with actual freedom, people with actually the ability to think for themselves, don't agree with any of that satanic, communist, socialist goddamn Satan's asshole diarrhea fucking thinking. They just want to just, you know, live. And woke people won't allow you to live. They even block freeways to keep you from going to work. That's how fucking fucked up they are. And if you're one of those people, you are cancer. You are cancer to the spiritual, moral, ethical fucking fabric of the universe. While you worship the universe because you're fucking godless, because you fucking hate the 10 Commandments, you are the problem. And the solution is, well, if you're dead, it makes the world a better place. That's the solution. That's why we have Marines. And that's why we have Christians. To make sure that you motherfuckers don't ever win. And you know what? Even if you think you win, well, we got Jesus. And you will never win. That's a true story. Anyway. Let's see.
Something you need? I'm sure either my boy or I can help you out. I'm sure you'll be pleased with the goods my boy and I have collected, and with your discount.
Cool. Nice. Dude, I love the music here. All right, I think I can buy... You know what? I'm just gonna go ahead and save my money. I think my party is actually strong enough. I don't actually have to spend any more money. I think we're good. Bark pistols. Dude, I love that. You know what? No. I'm not giving Sten anything over my dog. My dog comes first. My dog will come first over a communist. My dog will come first over a fucking locust, terrorist, pig god, supporting fucking jihadist, terrorist piece of shit. And if my dog doesn't like you and you have a problem with that, I will kill you to protect my dog. Because my dog has more rights in this world than any fucking jihadist, locust, fucking pig god worshipping, Mohammedist piece of fucking shit. They don't have any place in this world. I mean, God allows them to fulfill prophecy. But you know what? Honestly, when it comes down to me, if my dog attacks your ass, I'm going to try to kill you before you hurt my dog. And that's it, that's all. You in the UK should probably start defending your dogs with lethal force. Hopefully there's a legal loophole that doesn't support the fucking terrorist, locust, piece of fucking satanic shit that are fucking attacking your entire nation and your people and your children because they're a bunch of fucking pedophiles and rapists and fucking murdering fucking terrorist pieces of shit. That's what they are as a culture. That's what they are as a race. That's what they do for a living. And they have no other fucking objective than to get paid by your government to do that to your people. They should have a rebellion in the UK. They really actually should. Anyway, all right, let's go on about our business.
Indeed.
Indeed.
Guess we go to the what?
Yes.
Circle now? I guess. Hold on a second. I'm gonna go refill. I'll be back. I think that's where we go next, right? Yeah. That's where we go next. All right, man, let's see what ambush we actually get here. I think we got a save, so that's cool. Definitely gonna be some ambush.
All right. Who ordered that?
Yeah, this bullshit.
Oh, this should be
You will perish! Yes, of course. I'll do it.
You forced our hand.
Wow. Really?
I am your death.
Oh, wow. That sucks. I think that's Marjolaine's ambush, but it's like 5 levels too early because it's Xbox Series X, which means it doesn't actually play the way it's supposed to. So you're getting like a level 15 thing at like level 8, level 7, 8, 9. So they're twice as strong as you are, but fucking backwards compatibility just makes it nonsensical. It's just fucking stupid. Alright, cool. Well, if we get it again, I think I know how to deal with that, I think. I don't think there's traps on this one, actually. But it's definitely a companion quest that shouldn't even exist until you're like level 15. But here we're getting it like level 7 or 8, 9, whatever. And each level makes you like, I don't know, 20% stronger every time. So, yeah. A 7-8 level discrepancy is like, I don't know, 100% OP against you. You're nerfed like 100%, 120, 140%. That's how that goes. Anyway, whatever. Thank God I made a save right there. Thank God I made a save. All right, so let's see. All right, let's see. You know what? We're just gonna Bogart this shit. All right. I'll do that a couple times in a row. See what happens. It's gonna happen again. Yeah.
Something is coming. Sounds better than later.
Right ahead. Can I get you a ladder so you can get off my back? I love how desperate you are. You're pathetic. Oh, such a shame.
You fall here.
Can I get you a ladder so you can get off my back? Nice job. This failed. All right, all right.
Fuck you, Canary.
Bitch. Can I get you a ladder so you can get off my back? I'll get on.
Okay, done with you now.
All right, all right.
Just die already.
Stop. Don't kill him.
What?
He is no common bandit. None of them were. Their weapons and armor are of fine make, and they are well trained.
You're getting a level 15 fucking ambush at like level 8, 9, whatever. It doesn't really fucking matter. They're like 50 to 100% stronger than you
Kill
are.
the little red-haired girl. Deal with the others as we pleased.
Kill the...
Oh, rape?
You came to kill me.
Rape and...
Who sent you? Why am I wanted dead?
I don't pay to ask why someone wants someone else dead.
You just do it
just
because
need to
you're
know
a
what to
rapist,
do
a
and where to get my
murderer,
money.
and a pedophile.
Money.
For hire.
I'll be lucky to get away with my life, it seems.
Yeah, you'll be lucky
Maybe we
to get
can
away
work
with your
something out.
life.
You like the idea?
Speak quickly.
I've no real quarrel with you. Wasn't me that wanted you dead. But I know how you can find the one who does. I have some directions written down on how to get to the house. It's in Denerim. Yeah, it's the best I can do.
Thank you. Now leave. I never want to see you again.
You're not making decisions in this party, you fucking woke cunt. You woke cunt letting this fucking pedophile, rapist, kidnapping, murdering, fucking assassin, goddamn mercenary go? No, you don't get to go kill other people for coin.
But she said I could.
I don't give a fuck, bitch. I don't give a fuck what the fucking woke, fucking liberal, goddamn Biden-supporting cunt said that would happen. See, that's the opposite of good. See, let's see, we're not going to be satanic. We're going to do God's work, and we're going to execute your piece of shit, pedophile, raping, kidnapper, murderer for hire, fucking ass right now. That's the right thing to do. What this thing wants, this redhead fucking cutie fucking rumpy pumpy piece of fucking whore ex-assassin shit hypocrite fuck woke piece of shit doesn't fucking matter for anything. Do the right thing. Do God's work. Execute the fucking woke piece of shit as soon as you possibly can so that other people, innocent people, aren't harmed because they exist. If they don't exist, innocent people might live. See, that's what our entire justice system doesn't understand. They understand it, but they can't make any money off of executing the evil people. They have to promote the evil people and send them to prison and tax you $10,000 a day to keep them alive in prison with 3 hots and a cot, and then charge you again for their 3 hots and their fucking cot in prison. Execute these pieces of shit and you don't have to pay for it. But they can't fucking pork barrel. They can't fucking rape you for all of your economy if they don't have a justice system that promotes the fucking Satanists and fucking basically grinds out the innocent people in all of their criminal prosecutions. Anyway.
I thought the same. Maybe someone saw me. Maybe she's finally found me and wants to finish what she started.
The bad thing about talking to Liliana and following out the dialogue, right, and getting her to be your friend, is you get this ambush, which should happen 5, 6, 7 levels later. But here we have it now. You get the same thing with fucking Win. Hopefully we'll be prepared for Win when that time comes. Hopefully.
Perhaps it's time to settle this score for good.
I'm going to take a look at that Kunari sword, by the way. I'm actually going to take a look at that. We missed the trap. The trap was actually extra XP. Normally, I would just be like, okay, I'm going to restart this ambush over and over until I get that trap. I don't know. I'm not gonna wrestle with the AI. I'm just not gonna wrestle with it. Nice. Yeah, this is a nasty ass ambush. Nasty. Stupid. Totally unbalanced with the game. This is completely out of balance. You should not have to face this until after you've been to at least Denerim. At least, or yeah, they didn't balance this at all. Like, period. End of conversation. They didn't balance it at all. And damage 14. What the fuck, bro? The armor penetration is shit. The strength modifier is shit, too. Huh. Maybe just give that to Stan. Even though we're not going to use them, but maybe we'll just give that to Stan. True story. All right. Cool. That was a good ambush, though. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, it sucks at this point in the game, but it still. I mean, we got some stuff, so I guess whatever. Just whatever. Nice.
You ever wonder why the mages built their tower out in the middle of Lake Calenhad? They have an aversion to practicality or something?
You're the Grey Warden, aren't you? Exactly who I was hoping to meet. I represent a collective of mages interested in going about their lives without the constant scrutiny of the Chantry. Next to me, and in every major settlement, you will find an inconspicuous sack containing requests from mages all over the land who need the assistance
have
of
y'all
someone
ever seen an inconspicuous sack?
Thank you, my friend. We have agents in every major settlement to reward you for work
I'm just saying,
done on
I'm
behalf
not sure
of
what
the
an
collective.
inconspicuous
Make us
sack
smile
is,
upon
but
you.
if you've ever seen one, let me know what an inconspicuous sack looks like. I think we actually have enough for one of these.
A little something extra for friendship.
There's money. Yeah, that's sovereign right there.
Good to see you again.
I think it was the deep mushrooms that we've been collecting the entire time. I think that's what it was, but whatever. Wait, let me see. We definitely had more than that. So 11 lyrium dust. We need 200 lyrium dust.
I finished.
Nice. More money.
Good day, and welcome to the Spoiled Princess. Is there something I can get for you? Of course. What would you like?
Yeah, I'm selling that. I'm selling that. I really don't care. Definitely selling that. Definitely selling that. Well, you definitely get Swift Salve here. Definitely. Sell that shit. I'll probably get one for free, right? Nice.
What are you looking at? Can a man drink in peace?
Good day.
Nice. All right.
Isn't there something better we could be doing? Killing things, perhaps?
Yes.
Do this, do that.
You have some kind of problem? Oh? What was this about? Oh, I see. Tauren must have sent you. I refuse to answer to a pawn of Tauren. Come, men, to arms!
Something is coming.
it on out. Blast!
Alright, battle it is then. Ha! Be careful!
Who died? Alistair?
Can I get you a ladder so you can get off my back?
68. I'll take that. You give me that too.
I don't think so.
Nice. I don't know. Have we not gotten a knockout? I think maybe actually we would have won there. To be honest, I think we would have won. Oh well. I mean, we still won, but just saying.
You're not looking to get across to the tower, are you? Because I have strict orders not to let anyone pass. Oh, you're a Grey Warden, are you? Prove it. Yes? Oh, a Grey Warden seal. Aha! So you're claiming to be one of those. You know, I have some documents, too. They say I'm the Queen of Antiva. What do you think of that?
You want to know how crazy the world is? And this isn't even 15 years later? This is not even 15 years later. You can't actually say this. Aren't queens female? You're not actually allowed to say that based on the satanic fucking spirit that controls the world. How are you not allowed to say, hey, wait, queens are female, but you're a dude? This is why they haven't remastered Origins. Because a fucking dude in a dress that doesn't even know that it has a dick, and I mean, you could sit down to pee, but you don't have to. Just saying. He's in control of something that doesn't allow for the remastering of this because of this specific dialogue option. Queens are female because a queen is female. See, it doesn't have a dick. Genetically, based on DNA. Let's just go ahead and just get this straight. DNA evidence can determine not only a person's gender, but a person's fucking race and their hair color and all kinds of other shit. That's DNA testing, and it's 99.9999999% accurate. Yet, a motherfucker can pretend to be a girl just because he says so he can go in with little girls in a girl's bathroom as a man with a fucking dick. And if you chop your dick off, guess what? You still had a dick, and your DNA says you had a dick. You're a fucking dude. Like this fucking Babylon, this Babel. The definition of Babylon is confusion. This confusion is like, it's like an agenda. Definitely a communist conspiracy or satanic conspiracy, same thing. It's the exact same thing. Definitely a thing. So they can't you can't even remaster a video game and make it better because of one dialogue option that acknowledges that men are men and females are females, which is a biological scientific fact. And trying to say anything else means you are mentally fucking impaired, means you have a psychological fucking disease. True story. And if you don't like that, it doesn't make it less true. I hope you don't like it. Maybe you can go get right. If not, get the fuck off and shut the fuck up and stop existing. Because the world is worse because you're in it. True story.
Don't question royalty. Anyway, it
don't
was
question
nice chatting
Roke.
with you.
Don't question
now,
royalty.
Right now,
don't question
go.
Roke. But this motherfucker has no argument in the first place. It's obviously a dude, which means it's not a chick. And a chick is a queen. A dude is a king. That's a scientific fact. That's a biological fact. That's a common sense fact. That's a sane fact. If you don't understand that, you're trying to pervert everything about God's creation. You're not just against the 10 Commandments. You're against sane logical, God-given, common sense truth. You are against everything that is established, the universe that you live in, but you're ungrateful for it because you're sucking Satan's dick every time you open your mouth, and every time you think, and every time you act. And basically every breath that you breathe is Satan's asshole incarnate in your person. So if the world didn't have you in it, the world would be a better place. I mean, you're here for a reason, and that actually fulfills biblical prophecy, which is the Ten Commandments, which is common sense, which is truth, and you're everything against that. And the Bible actually says that you're a thing. So why do you want to be on the wrong side of the fucking line in the sand? Why would you actually choose to do that? Because you're fucking insane, satanic, the opposite of good. You're everything evil incarnate as a human being. Why would you do that? Why would you do that on purpose? It's just so far fucking gone that, goddamn, the world would be better off without you? It definitely would, but you're here for a reason, and you're gonna serve your purpose. You're gonna be just fucking destroyed in a fire if you can't find some good thing within yourself. And if you can't, that's on you. Because you have a choice. And your choice is to choose evil every time, to choose perversion every time, to choose homosexuality every time, to choose fucking God's fucking 10 Commandments every time, to choose fucking pro-abortion, murdering unborn babies every time, to hate fucking innocents every time, to fucking choose that children, that they don't have the 10 Commandments in any fucking Bible study and any fucking common sense in school, murder each other with automatic weapons that you fucking demonize, even though you put the automatic weapons in their hands to demonize automatic weapons so that free living people can't defend themselves. All you fucking woke satanic fucking rainbow motherfuckers, if you died in a fire all at the same time, we wouldn't have any of the problems we're having. That's a fact. So if you're part of that, well, if you died, the world would be a better place. Just saying. But you don't have to die. You could just repent and just not be what you are, which is everything evil. You have a choice. Once again, you have a choice. I'm not telling you to kill yourself. I'm telling you, you should probably repent and just stop doing everything you're doing and stop thinking everything you're thinking, because it's 100% pharmaceutical grade fucking evil, because you're woke. Because you got a rainbow flag. The only rainbow that was promised was God's rainbow after a rain, promising not to flood the earth. But he will destroy it with fire. And if you need to be burned in fire, if you need to die in a fire, you will. And if you don't like that, you will still die in a fire. Because you're 100% pharmaceutical grade fucking woke and evil. You're a fucking liberal. You think Kamala is a good thing. You're so fucked up as a human being that I don't know that only God can save you. True story.
Is that bad? Look, I'm just trying to do my job.
I don't think you can be any more clear than
I'll
that.
take you right now, just like you
wanted.
wanted.
That draws the line in the sand. You're either right or you're something else. If you're not right, you're wrong. That's it, that's all. That's not what I'm saying. It's just a fact. If you don't like it, it's still a fact. If you hate the fucking fact and you want to kill me for it, even if you could kill me, it's still a fact. It still applies to you. I think that's the point that you don't get.
Come along, I suppose.
Anyway. Fun facts. Fun facts, right? Isn't that what you said? Mr. Artillery? Or, wait, you know what? Actually, I'm assuming. Honestly, Art.
And I want 2 men stationed.
If you're a dude, that's cool. If you're a chick, that's
do not open the doors
extra
without
cool
my express
somehow.
consent. Is that clear?
Sorry,
Yes,
that's
sir.
just my take on it. I'm not saying you're less
Doors
cool
are barred.
because
Are they keeping
you're a
people
dude,
out
but
or in?
No, we
a chick
wait
named Artillery
and pray.
would be awesome. So if you have like a girlfriend or, you know, a significant other, you know, a wife or whatever, if you're a dude, she should be like Artillery 2257. I'm just saying. That would just be that would be awesome. That really actually would be awesome. A girl named Artillery. I'm calling myself Artillery. Preconceived winning before it even happens. Yeah, that's Artillery. That's friggin' awesome.
Who are you? I explicitly told Carol not to bring anyone across the lake. We're dealing with a very delicate situation. You must leave for your own safety. I am weary of the Grey Warden's ceaseless need for men to fight the Darkspawn, but it is their right. You'll find no allies here. The Templars can spare no men.
Actually, the women
the mages
fighting the Darkspawn
I shall speak
are like
plainly.
extra gangster.
The tower is no longer under our control.
Oh, what's her name, man?
Abominations and
she
demons
fought the
stalk
Romans.
The tower's halls. The circle is lost.
The Romans actually
Tower
condemned her to gang rape until death. In other words, killing her through her vagina, and she was thrown into a sewer. She was a Breton woman. She was a dual wielder, this is the most gangster RPG shit. This is the most pre-American shit I've ever heard in my life. I'm talking about this like as if I'm the fat electrician. Boudica. She was a dual-wielding fucking Breton, which is the foremother of America. Like this is where England came from, was Breton. Do you know what Breton means? Barit is Hebrew for covenant. Ish is Hebrew for man or woman, person, mighty person, mighty covenant person. These are the ancestors of Israel, and this is how they conquered their lands and turned all of y'all into a bunch of ungrateful fucking fucks, while they controlled all the gates of their enemies and did everything that God promised to Abraham through Isaac and Jacob, who was later named Israel, right? The Barrett, the British, the covenant man, the covenant mighty man that does shit. Anyway, so you have Boudica, who was not a man, a woman, meaning that the British, goddammit, could have done anything, but you know what? If they send a woman to do it, she's probably twice as badass as you are, because women, well, they can be mothers. So mothers, goddammit, are twice as gangster as any man. I'm pretty sure God would agree, because he symbolized his chosen people, Israel, as a woman in Revelation. So yeah, the woman with a crown of 12 stars, symbolizing all of Israel and all their children and all their tribes. Yeah. That's where Jesus came from. So yeah, there's something there. And everybody hates them, even though they rely on them for their very existence. Isn't that interesting? You come to UK for sustenance while you attack them. You come to America for sustenance, chasing the dream while you're trying to destroy it. You're not becoming an Englishman. You're not becoming an American. You're invading. You're an enemy. That's it. That's all. And I don't care how much you think you've corrupted the government, and I don't care what the fuck you think you've done. Yeah, Israel is going to be a thing. America is going to be a thing. The flag is still going to fly. The UK is somehow still going to be a thing, but damn, they're under attack by the fucking pedophile, fucking locust, jihadist, Satanist, worshipping a pig god. And I say a pig god because they think pork is somehow a spiritual thing, so I say take pork fat and pour it on all of their fucking mosques. Take pork fat and pour it on their mosque, and if they don't like it, nuke their fucking ass, and your world would be a better place. But Bible prophecy says that's not going to happen, and they're going to do their thing. They are definitely disciplined, they're definitely ordered, and they're definitely doing their thing. And they're destroying your fucking women, your daughters, and even your sons, selling them into sex slavery and murdering you and attacking you and assaulting you on your streets, and you can't even celebrate Christmas in the UK. That's a fact. So look at them for what they are and realize that they're fulfilling biblical prophecy. Meaning, if you're a Christian, this is exciting times because you're actually seeing this shit come to pass. They can't fuck with you if you're a Christian. But if you're not a Christian, they can definitely hurt you. And they can definitely do some stuff to you. Look at the fifth Trump. The fifth seal. Well, no, the fifth Trump and the fifth file. That's what's actually happening to you right now. Go look at it yourself. Do the comparison. And then call me a liar. Or acknowledge that it's actually true. Anyway, so this has really nothing to do with it. I mean, it has everything to do with this point of the game. Because it's like a parallel, even though this is a video game written 15 years before this is actually happening. 16 years, actually. Almost 17 years before this is actually happening in front of your face. This is biblical prophecy actually coming to pass in front of your face. You should celebrate that unless you're scared. If you're scared, you're not a Christian. And you should probably be scared because you're part of the problem, not the solution. True story. Anyway.
I have sent word to Denerim, calling for reinforcements.
I think that's what this entire stream was building up to, that point. That you're actually hearing the trumpet, unless you're not hearing it. And if you're not listening to anything that's being said, that's fine. I mean, that's your choice. You can do what you want, or not do what you want, but... I don't know, the sounding of the trumpet, that's what it sounds like. Sounding a trumpet and saying, okay, this is going down. The enemy is outside the walls. They're closing in on the city. You should probably do something about it. True story? True story.
The rite of annulment gives Templars the authority to neutralize the Mage Circle. Completely.
Completely.
The mages are probably already dead. Any abominations remaining in there must be dealt with, no matter what.
This situation is dire. There is no alternative. Everything in the tower must be destroyed so it can be made safe again. If any are still alive, the Maker himself has shielded them. No one could have survived those monstrous creatures. It is too painful to hope for survivors and find...
Who's still here? Give me a sound off. Give me a shout out. Or, you don't have to shout out. Just give me a shout. Who's still here?
I assure you, an abomination is a force to be reckoned with, and you will face more than one.
They can't stand against me. I'll kill an abomination at will. You know what's actually really kind of cool? I mean, there's like this thing about being a Christian. If you're an actual Christian and you understand the promises and you understand the power that comes with that, you're the most humble person on earth. Even Jesus washed his disciples' feet, and he was God incarnate in the flesh, resurrected by his own power to basically do what he requires of you, and if you fall short, then you get the same power, and he gives you forgiveness because he can. This is God himself, your Father. No matter who you are, black, white, yellow, brown, green, red, I don't give a fuck. Your Father actually came in the flesh and did everything he demanded of you and said, I'm going to take all of your inadequacies on myself and get murdered, brutalized, tortured. I'm going to take everything on your behalf from the enemy which is Cain, which is the child of the devil. And you see them a lot in your government, in your schools, in your religion. You see the Kenites. And they even bob their heads on the fucking Wailing Wall over there in Jerusalem. The Kenites, pretending to be Jews. They're not Jews. No, Jews are one of the 12 tribes, and they are over there in Israel. If you want to know what an Israelite or a Jew actually looks like, go actually look at Israel and see the people that are being victimized as opposed to the people that are victimizing them. And they work with the locusts, they work with the terrorists, and they bob their fucking head, and they create laws, and they create doctrines for your schools and your churches and your government worldwide, because they are Satan's children. They call themselves Jews. They're not. Jews are Jews. These people call themselves Jews, so don't confuse this. But they're not. They're of the synagogue of Satan. They've been writing the rules since they murdered Abel, since the very beginning. And remember, Cain went out and his children founded the city that was called Babylon, which is the definition of confusion. Confusion, Babylon, actually creates religions which confuse the truth. God's truth is truth. You have the 10 Commandments. They're common sense. Everything that Cain writes, every religion that Cain infiltrates in the name of Jesus, worships Cain's father, who is Satan himself, which is the rapture Jesus. There you go. I mean, if you want it simplified to its simplest terms, if you've been taught the rapture in your church, that is the mark of the beast. You're being taught to worship the first Messiah that shows up, snapping his fingers and working miracles in your sight. If you're willing to piss yourself and shit yourself because your favorite celebrity looks at you, your favorite rock star, your favorite actor, your favorite actress looks at you and acknowledges you, if you're willing to piss and shit yourself and even faint just because they acknowledge you and maybe even sign an autograph, what are you going to do when Satan comes pretending to be Jesus and he calls lightning out of heaven and, I don't know, what, resurrects your fucking dead grandma in front of your face? What are you going to do for that motherfucker? You're going to call him Jesus, and he's going to give you a car in every driveway. He's going to give you a turkey in every pot. He's going to fulfill all of your desires here on earth to fly you away. That's the rapture Jesus. Funny thing is, that's Satan. And if you're calling him Jesus, well, I think you're violating the first commandment, aren't you? That's how this is set up. Anyway, this is true shit. This is actually going to happen. And if you call dude, you're whack. You can call me whack. You can say I'm a piece of shit. You can leave my stream right now. But that seed is planted, and when that actually happens in your face, don't fall for it. That's the gospel. Don't fall for it. That's not your father. That's your enemy. Your father is Jesus Christ himself. That's the Lord God Almighty. And when you see him, you won't be in your natural body anymore. You're going to be in your spiritual body. You'll be quickened in the blinking of an eye. 1 Corinthians chapter 15, I think verse 52. It's a long chapter. Anyway, there you go. In the twinkling of an eye. If you're not in your spiritual body, if you're not seeing heavenly things, if you don't have remembrance from 1,000,000 years ago into the future, then that is not Jesus. If you're in your flesh, getting your carnal desires fulfilled by a fucking pervert who created every homosexual, perverted fucking rainbow flag thing from fucking Adam in the ass in the Garden of Eden all the way up until now with fringe porn, the thing responsible for every child getting molested, every white woman getting fucking sold into sex trafficking, while you blame slavery on the whites, even though the whites were the first slaves documented in actual history, which is the Israelites under Egypt. Sorry, man. If you allow Satan to pull the wool over your eyes at that point, you're fucked. And you should be fucked. Because you're that stupid. Anyway, this is the warning. This is the sounding of a trumpet. This is how the trumpet sounds when it happens. So anyway, that's an actual thing. You'll see it. And if you listen, cool. If you don't, that's on you. Your choice. Don't claim that you didn't hear it, though. That would be wrong. No matter who you are. Anyway. All right, Joey. Hey. All right, Joey. Like, true story, right? Like, plain, simple, gathering everything God has told us into one simple thing and just talking about it. What does that have to do with the video game? I don't really care. This video game doesn't matter. This video game will not be in heaven. But you might be, or maybe you might not be. I mean, the millennium has a lot of leeway for people to learn with God in their face, in their spiritual bodies, the way they were before they were even born, before this earth age that we're living in right now. Back when dinosaurs were around, right? You'll remember that shit. The same person you were before you were born, you remember that shit after you die, I hope. But honestly, you really don't have that long after that to actually get right. Because if you didn't get it with God not in your face, and you still don't get it with God in your face, honestly, I don't want to spend 1 microsecond of time in heaven with you there, because you're just a woke piece of shit. And you're I'm using woke as a modern example of Satanism. It's not a politics, it's religion. It's morals and ethics. You want to include politics too? Whatever, doesn't really matter. If you're just that fucking evil, I don't want to spend even a second in heaven with you. I hope somebody could be saved to have common sense in the spirit once you don't have your flesh anymore in the millennium. I hope somebody could be saved. At least one. You can save one, it covers a multitude of sins, man. If you can just save one. But if you want to follow Satan's fucking AIDS-infected, diarrhea, woke, homosexual, pervert, fucking rainbow flag asshole, even into the eternity, nobody wants to spend even 1 second in heaven with you. You're the most obnoxious, noxious, toxic piece of fucking woke shit that ever touched the face of the planet. And if you choose to be that, that's your choice. Just saying. This is beyond politics. This is actual fact. This is an actual thing. I mean, we're getting into the holidays now. I'm not saying that all this shit is going to go down from May through September. This coming summer, or maybe it'll be the year after that. That's the season of the locust, is May through September. You see them swarming now. But the actual season of the locust is May through September. If you want to look on a calendar, that's actually a thing. I'm not saying it's this year. I have no idea. I mean, I have some idea. When you see prophecies coming to pass in front of your face over and over and over, you see the locusts, the Kenite-inspired locusts, devouring everything you have in Christian countries. I don't see how you ignore that. And their actual season is May through September. Just saying, that's biblical. So anyway, I just take that for what it's worth. And go study for yourself, and you know what? If you see something else, cool. Just go with that. But if you're actually willing to study, and you're actually willing to go to the Bible to ask for an answer, remember, God, your Father, actually accredits that to you. If you're actually at least willing to ask, that is at least one thread in your garments which is made up of your righteous acts. In heaven, remember, if you don't have any threads and you don't have any garments, you're showing your ass in heaven. If you're bare-assed in heaven, you're going to get spanked. And if you can still get right somehow after that, God willing, at least one of you will actually get right and stop just being woke for no fucking reason at all. Like, why would you do that? Why would you be woke? Why would you support communism, Satanism, fucking evil, the promotion of people who rape your fucking kids and decimate your society because you're a fucking coward and you won't fight against it? At least on a spiritual level. Why would you do that? If you're that, then you're just satanic and you need to die. You really actually need to die. Like, I mean, dead. Like, spiritually, like, nobody needs you in heaven if you're just that fucking confused. If you're just that liberal piece of fucking shit that goes against every good thing. You need to die. And the world is a better... eternity, heaven is a better place without you. And it will be a better place without you. Remember, you're going to be judged based on how fucking woke you are. I'm using a modern term, woke. If you're woke, you're going to be judged harshly because you're the opposite of any good thing. Morally, aesthetically, spiritually, physically, politically, economically, educationally, you are the epitome of fucking evil. And if you don't agree with that, then you are the problem. And you will be eradicated. And if you don't like that, well, you have a choice to not be that anymore. It's going to be really, 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 really hard for you. But, well, Jesus is your answer. That's God incarnate in the flesh who died for you. And if you want to accept that, that's cool. That's amazing. But you, I mean, Vegas, the odds say that you won't. But maybe you will. That'd be awesome. Anyway.
If you succeed, I would owe you much. Enough that I would pledge my Templars to your cause. Without word from Denerim, I must determine our course. Surely destroying Darkspawn is a worthy
And you know what?
goal.
You know what's really, really, really cool? I don't have to tell you that this is a spiritual or educational message. I don't have to tell you that. I really don't have to. And I'm not going to. If you got it, you got it. If you don't, well, you're probably the problem. And I'm not saying I'm the answer. I'm as fucked up as you are, to be honest. But I know the truth. So I'm passing it along. If it can save your life for free, because nobody has donated to this stream since we've been streaming. Nobody has donated. But if it can save your life, what is that worth? You know what it's worth? Your life getting saved. You know what? Someday in heaven, maybe I'll get an extra thread into my pants from my acts of doing the right thing for the right reason, so I'm not showing my ass in heaven. Maybe I at least got some pants. Because I've fucked up more than you have, I promised. But I do know the truth. I don't believe that, I know that. Faith is knowledge. Faith is not believing. Faith is knowledge. So there you have it. Anyway, so I'm just passing that along. And I'm trying to put it in such a way that I would hear it myself. Because if I can't hear what I'm saying, then I'm not going to pretend that you can either. But this is like a common man's language. Hey man, like there's more to this than just going along with the status quo. The status quo is, it goes really, really badly. Economically, politically, environmentally, socially, communally. That's a word. Communally. I think communally is part of a root of communism, and I'm talking about the opposite of that, so whatever. Anyway, I hope you get, I hope you pick up what I'm putting down. if you're not picking up what I'm putting down, and you just hear them, it's like, what the fuck? This is supposed to be a Dragon Age stream and whatever. I don't really care. I mean, I care about the stream. I'm streaming for a reason. I'm spending my time staying up until 3 in the morning to talk to you guys. But sometimes, man, you just need to put down something more important than video games or politics or economy or just whatever else. You need to put down something more important and say, you know what? This is why I'm streaming tonight. And it all leads to this. And if you guys don't get it and you guys don't care, well, A, I would ask, why are you here? B, I would say, well, you're here for a reason, so maybe listen to what I'm saying. And put that in your pipe and smoke it for a while, and then see what happens. Right? Anyway, I'm going to go refill because I am totally not done tonight. We're going to at least get through... We're going to at least get to the fade. We'll do that.
We have nothing to offer you, but gratitude and service. I have heard the tower holds many valuable
Gratitude and service.
I expect we'll have to consider them lost or destroyed.
Okay, so I can take anything I want and we're all good. Okay, well, whatever.
A word of caution. Once you cross that threshold, there is no turning back. The great doors must remain barred. I will open them for no one until I have proof that it is safe. I will only believe it is over if the first enchanter stands before me and tells me it is so. If Irving has fallen, then the circle is lost.
Wow, this Templar bases all of its faith on Irving. And Irving is a fucking mage. And he's about as corrupt as it gets. So that's what the Templars are basing their allegiance to. Not the Maker, not the Chantry Law, but a fucking mage in a circle that's obviously been overridden by blood mages who have been festering in this circle until they can finally destroy it. Which has a lot to do with Loghain, because Loghain has to deal with Uldred. And Uldred is here now, definitely not in Ostagar. Definitely here, fulfilling Loghain's plans. Can we all just acknowledge that? Loghain has a deal with Uldred, and Uldred is here doing Loghain's, well, their deal, which is to destroy the circle, which takes the mages and the Templars out of the fight against the Darkspawn, unless you do something about it. Can we all understand who the real threat is? It's not Loghain. It's whatever is controlling Loghain is the true threat. Just like Flemeth said, men's hearts hold shadows darker than any tainted creature. Now, it's not even the blood mages. It's not even the Darkspawn here. The real threat is the shadow in the heart of Loghain, controlling Loghain to destroy his beloved Ferelden. And what's the definition of shadow? What's the word that's actually defined as shadow? Dumat. Dumat, the definition of Dumat, the meaning of Dumat is shadow. Man's hearts hold shadows darker than any Darkspawn. That's what Flemeth said. Man, and the subject is actually Loghain. And you know what? I'm just going to go ahead and get bold here. If you're reading your Bible, you should read your Bible the same way. The subject is the subject. The object is the object. Keep that shit straight, and you can actually hear God for what he's actually saying, as opposed to what some preacher says he's saying, taking some verse out of context and saying the opposite of what God's actually saying. Beware of false prophets. That's the first thing that Jesus told you. Beware of false prophets. It's the first thing he told you. What's the first commandment? Let's just go quote the first commandment. And you can tell me if the 10 commandments don't tell you, warn you against everything in these latter days. We actually did a study on this, by the way. How the 10 commandments are actually Matthew 24, Mark 13, Luke 21, and the Revelation. The 10 commandments actually tell you everything if you listen to them. Wait a second. right. The first one is, thou shalt have no other gods before me. The second one, thou shalt not make unto thee any graven image. You know what graven means? A carved, something carved into your mind, what you think your God should look like. Basically, all of your Jesuses are Satan, graved into your mind, based on scripture quoted one verse here and one verse there, a bunch of one verse Charlies and a bunch of false religion and a bunch of denominations telling you your Jesus should look like this. It's not the Lord God Almighty. It's your fabricated Jesus in your graven image in your mind. Thou shalt not take the name of the Lord thy God in vain. What does that mean? Well, vanity is the actual Hebrew word used for idols. Don't use the name of your God worshiping idols. In other words, don't call your Satan Jesus. Don't do that. These are literally the commandments. That's a lot of God-related commandments to start the 10 commandments. This is warning you. What does Jesus say in Matthew 24? Beware of false prophets. Wolves among sheep. Beware of the false prophets. Do not let them lead you astray. He's warning you that the preachers are your first enemy as a Christian. Though you spend 1, 2, 3 times a week in church, listening to a verse here and a verse there, taken out of context, and what somebody's Aunt Martha went through last week with your Uncle fucking Joe and all this bullshit that has nothing to do, a bunch of yo-yos going up and down and not getting anywhere. Right? True story. And then what? Anyway, don't use the name of your God, which is Jesus, Yeshua. Yeshua is how it is in Hebrew. But don't use the name of the Lord your God incarnate in the flesh, who died for you, so you don't have to be deceived if you just understand the promises and the covenant that was made with you by the shedding of God's blood for you. If you don't appreciate that, then honestly, you don't belong in your Father's house. And your Father's house is not these churches quoting a verse every other week and doing all this religious bullshit. Do not take the name of the Lord your God in vain. Vanity is idolatry. Do not call your idol Jesus. That means if you don't know who Jesus is, don't get religious. You'd be better off just not doing that entirely and waiting till the millennium to maybe you can get the truth. And, God would respect that. He would say, okay, if you don't know who I am, if you were deceived to the point that you don't know who I am, and in this world, everything is dictated to make you ignorant of who I am, and you still say, I don't know who you are, but I'm not going to call your name on any of this religious bullshit. You can even call yourself an atheist. Honestly, God would probably respect that based on you showing some common sense, because religion has overpowered common sense and politics and modern ethics and modern morality, which celebrates rap and celebrates fringe porn on the dark web. That's what it celebrates, which goes back to the Garden of Eden and what Satan did with Adam and Eve, which produced Cain. That's a history lesson for you. Anyway, so yeah, just don't do that. Let me go ahead and close this down. There you go, man.
My wounds, they burn.
If you're still asking what this has to do with anything, you were out of the conversation. Sucks. That sucks. Maybe just backtrack in the stream and just listen a little bit. Instead of talking, listen just for a second. Maybe you'll see what I'm talking about. If you don't, I'm sorry. I can't put it any simpler than that. Actually quoted scripture to validate exactly what we're saying.
I wish this were over. We're running low on supplies, and I don't know how much longer we'll last.
Hopefully you feel you were being left out and you want to actually understand it. You would bless me more than you're being blessed if you would actually ask that question. What am I missing out on? And dude, what the fuck? That's modern. What the fuck? What am I missing out on? Go listen. It was true. It's just truth. It's like generational truth there, which actually answers some of your questions that you didn't even know that you asked. And that's an amazing thing. And you get it for free here. Even though it's not my truth, it's just I'm just passing it along. But yeah. I'm trying to think of anywhere else you could actually get that. Shepherd's Chapel, Arnold and Dennis Murray, you can get the truth. I mean, if I'm pointing you towards man, and honestly, the Bible is where it comes from, so I have a hard time pointing you towards another man. But if you fucking hate me, okay, fine, cool, go somewhere else. As long as you get the truth, I don't care. Even if I die in a fire, as long as you got the truth, yeah, I'm totally down with that. That's worth living and dying for. My God died on a friggin' cross, and I'm not supposed to expect anything better. And I'm cool with that. I'm 100% cool with that. Dude, I like that. That's some gangster RPG shit. If you're a gamer, that is the most gangster RPG shit. I'm going to come in the flesh and do everything that I ask you to do to show you that it can be done. And if you can't do it, I'm going to forgive you, myself, and take everything wrong you ever did upon myself and pay for it, physically and spiritually. And then still, by my own power, raise myself. Dude, this is the best video game story in the history of ever. If you're a gamer. If you're a nerd, I can't see how you're not a Christian. You're not a Christian because you were told not to be, and you were shamed or something, right? How the fuck are you not a Christian if you're a gamer? Do you understand that Jesus Christ is the most gangster-ass gamer shit that ever happened in the history of ever? This is DPS against your enemy, meaning it's a one-shot kill just by existing as a Christian in real life. That is one-shot DPS. All you have to do is tell your enemy, die, and your enemy has to die. That's Christianity. I mean, how is that not... How can... I have no idea how you could not find that the coolest shit ever. Like, seriously. I'm a gamer, you're a gamer, right? If you're still here on my stream, you're a gamer. At least I think you are. I just save this argument, this point of fact. It's not an argument, it's a point of fact. If you don't agree with it, it doesn't make it less true. Being a Christian is like RPG fucking gamer 101. Be a Christian, nuke everything. And if it goes bad, you're a Marine. You can take another hill every single time. You can always take another hill. That's a Marine doctrine. That's a Christian doctrine in fucking American military. And probably fucking the SAS, and you know, I'm not even sure that the Spetsnaz, but the Spetsnaz, well, they're fucking jealous of America because they are Esau and we are Jacob. Okay, whatever. But still, they probably copy that shit. And the Spetsnaz, there's some gangster motherfuckers too. But they took a Christian thing and just made it a thing. So they're copying, but that's fine. As long as you're copying a good thing, I guess, whatever. Unless you're killing our people, and then you should just go fuck off. Anyway, whatever. If you're a Christian, you nuke everything at will. You make blood mages look bad. NPC blood mages look bad. In Dragon Age 2, if you're a Christian in real life, you make them look bad. If you understand exactly what's what. Anyway, so yeah, all right.
Yes.
Anyway,
would you like to trade?
I just had to share that. That's like a factual thing. All right. Well, we don't have a rune slot there. I thought we would get a dagger with a rune slot. That kind of sucks. I got 2 rune slots now. Motherfucker. Really? All right, hold on. Let me buy everything else I actually need, and then we'll talk about it. Polar Gauntlets is good for me or Morrigan, but doesn't really matter. Can't have this yet. +2 to all attributes. Mana and stamina. Probably good for me, to be honest. Yeah, mana. Yeah, probably good for me. So now we got that. Let me do 2 stacks of this. Lyrium dust. Nice. Yeah, that takes almost 5 sovereigns there. But we actually have some money left over. No shit. Shit. It's a backpack. Still got money left over. Still have money. No shit. Dude, I'm not lying. I actually want this mall. Actually, you know what? I'm going to buy this mall. Because we're going to do shit, and that mall involves doing shit, so. Red steel is nice. I'm not spending money on that, but I still got some money. So I can go actually probably get like 2 more runes before we actually do this. That's what I can probably do. Yeah, I got 3 tomes to give to win. Right? Like, seriously. Then, yeah, no shit. All right, hold on a second. I'm actually looking at stuff here. So I think we can go back to yeah. I think we can actually go back to nice. Nice. Yeah, I have to have that. I mean, that's just stupid. You don't actually come across this. If you're going into the Circle Tower, you get a chance for like 2 runes. And what? Now look at how the damage actually jumps with hammers. So like it starts low, but it actually jumps. And your critical chance is actual garbage. But there's a maul that you can actually get with Brorim in Denerim that actually gives you a critical chance that's just like set in stone, and the armor penetration is like double, and the strength modifier is the same, but then you got 3 rune slots, and the damage is like the best two-handed weapon ever. It's the most, and then you get like plus 75 stamina too, in case you want to do some berserker shit. So yeah, that's some gangster ass shit. All right, we need to just take this out of this. Yeah, we just go here, and I still have money, so I think I've gotten everything that I actually need to get.
Enchantment? Enchantment!
Move that. Nice. 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 Dude, that's like a portable cask. It's like a, what do you call it? Oh man. A beer keg. A beer keg on a stick. A really long stick. It's like a friggin' a dwarven steel beer keg or stone beer keg on a stick. That works for me.
Are you sure I can't interest you in this hat? A pair of earrings, perhaps? A cheese knife? I'm sure you'll be pleased with the goods my boy and I have collected, and with your discount.
Hmm. Wow. I'm gonna go ahead and buy both of those.
Enchantment? Enchantment!
I got a lot of electric, man. Electric is amazing in the Circle Tower because nothing is immune to it. Like, especially the Revenants and all the demons, they're weak to it. Kind of like Dragon Age 2, they're weak to it. We're gonna really exploit the shit out of that when we get to Dragon Age 2. Anyway, just saying, we're gonna exploit the shit out of it.
Indeed.
Yes.
All right, let's see. All right, nice.
I wish this were over. We're running low on supplies, and I don't know how much longer we'll last. Yes. Would you like to trade?
Wow, now it has... Son of a bitch. Wow. Okay, I mean, all right, whatever you say. Guess we do that. My bad. We'll be back. I mean, you want to make this shit as legit as you can, right? Like, I mean, just do things.
Enchantment? Enchantment!
Enchantment? Yay! Wait, I think the painted skyball, I think, is Ogren, right? Yeah, I think it's Ogren. I don't think it's Sten. I think it's Ogren. Yeah, no shit. All right, my bad. But we just got a little bit better, so
Indeed.
it's all good.
Yes.
I don't want to die. I wish this were over. We're running low on supplies, and I don't know how much longer we'll last. Yes. Would you like to trade?
Nice. That's for win. That's for win. I'm going to give that to, oh, wow. I'm going to give that to Liliana eventually. That's a really good belt for Liliana. It really actually is. All right. That's for, we got 3 arcane tomes for win. That's awesome. That mace is actually not bad. It doesn't suck. Look at this thing. +6 willpower, +6 spell power, fire and spirit damage on top of, I think it, I'm not sure what its base damage is though. I think it's like, it's not cold. Maybe it's nature? I don't know. I mean, honestly, this staff is way overpriced. True story?
Isn't there
This
something
is too
better we
cruel.
could be doing?
I would not
Killing
subject
things,
even
perhaps?
an animal to such a terrible fate.
Nice. Or we're about to lose Morgan, but we need to actually make Win effective. When I say effective, I mean keep Alistair alive.
I will never get over how...
True story. Keep Alistair alive.
It took me years and years to learn, and even then I am not the best at it.
So you didn't sneak around when spying?
We all had different ways of doing things. Some preferred not to be seen at all, to cloak themselves in shadow and darkness. I realized that it is not such a bad thing to be seen, as long as you do not stand out and are quickly forgotten. I specialized in blending in, not drawing attention and looking like I had every right to be there. It is invisibility, but of another kind.
Ah, yes, but I heard you often seduced your targets. They'd remember you.
Not if they died.
Oh.
Dying while in the company of a lovely seductress. Tell me that isn't a good death.
I don't know if I should take you seriously. But you scare me sometimes.
Not if they died. See, I would assassinate them as I made love to them, which was actually making hate to them. What do you got to say to that? It's like, okay, I'm a little bit too simple to even be talking about this. I should probably shut the fuck up. At least Alistair has enough smarts to shut the fuck up when he's way out of his league. Like, I mean, like, way out of his league, right? True story.
Hmm? What now?
Nice. Way out of his league. Has no business even discussing this. It's like trying to talk a dope fiend who spent 20 years in prison when you're an entitled fucking psychologist or therapist who's never even smoked a joint before, and the diehard felon down for like a murder rap who was a fucking crackhead. I promise you, that person is not going to hear anything you say. You aren't qualified to even speak to a person like that. You have never been on their level. Only an ex-dope fiend, felon, penitentiary, parolee, blah, 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 can even speak on that level to somebody like that. You aren't qualified to even think on that level because you haven't dug that deep. You haven't dug your hole to where your life is actually forfeit. You're not even qualified to even think about talking to that person because they're going to disrespect the shit out of you because you deserve no respect because you haven't been there. You can't talk to them in their language. The Bible says, deep calleth unto deep. The depths of your what would you call it? Animosity. The depths of your degradation, right? You can only be spoken to from somebody who's actually experienced that. That's what the scripture says. Deep calleth unto deep. How far have you fallen? How deep is your hole? Are you at your absolute bottom? If I haven't been to my absolute bottom, I have no right even talking to you about your problems because I'm still on my way to discovering how deep I can go in my problems. No, when I've gone to the fucking dead bottom and I've experienced every fucking sickness, prostitution, willing to take a needle in my arm even though I know there's AIDS in that needle, but somehow I was spared just because I wanted a fucking high, because I was secretly trying to kill myself, and I was hoping somehow either I would get an inheritance to fuel my drug habit for a week or two, even at the expense of my fucking family's death. See, like, these are depths. Deep calleth unto deep. You can't talk to anybody if you're a psychotherapist, if you're a fucking prima donna fucking psychologist who gets $100 an hour to fucking be fucking Satan incarnate that doesn't have any answers for anybody, but you make somebody feel better. Or as long as they come to your couch, you can fucking suck off their fucking money, you fucking parasite, satanic piece of shit. You can't talk to anybody that's been deep, that's been at rock bottom. You can't talk. They won't hear a single word you fucking say, even if you suck their insurance company for $1,000 a fucking hour. You're fucking worthless, you piece of shit. You can't relate to anything. You never even smoked a fucking joint in your life, but you got a motherfucker who's shoved who knows what the fuck into their veins, and they're trying to die because they fucking forfeited life. Yeah, see, deep calleth unto deep. You have to be in those straits, to talk to somebody that's in those straits and throw them a life preserver to bring them up out of it and say, hey man, you can actually survive. It doesn't matter how bad it's gotten. It doesn't matter what you've done. You can be forgiven for that. And that's Jesus. Not a fucking souk-ology. Souk is spirit. Ology is fucking the subject of the spirit. Understanding the spirit. No Satanist fucking Kenite psychologist is going to answer any of your questions about healing your spirit. Only Jesus Christ can do that. And you don't have to pay for it. It's free. He paid the price for you. So it's extra free. That's some pretty cool shit. Even if you're a dope fiend who's about to die tomorrow. I don't think I'm talking to any of you, but if I am, if you're about to die tomorrow because you just fucking given up, no, man. Deep calleth unto deep. And God himself came in the flesh and understands exactly what you're going through. That's a fact. Yeah, you can come out of that shit. And you could be forgiven and you could be considered pristine as if you never done anything wrong in your life. Just understand the entire purpose for you being born in the flesh is just to come back to your Father who loves you. That is the entire point of Christianity. That's a true story. So if there's one of us in here, you can understand exactly what that means. True story. Damn, true story. Wow, that's just saying. True story. Okay. Yeah, anyway, that being said, it is what it is. Wow. Wow.
It's you. No, come no further. Grey Warden or no, I will strike you down where you stand.
When, why? Well, I mean, you're in the circle tower. That's why you're here. So, okay.
I will accept that for now. But what are you doing here, then?
I came here seeking the aid of mages because I'm a fucking warden. Why would you even ask that question in the first place? Like, seriously? Bro? Hey, Win, bro. Why am I here in the first place? Because I'm here because... Never mind.
And you were told that the Circle was in no shape to help you, I suppose.
And it's not in any shape to help me, thanks to Logan. Logan is responsible for pretty much all of this.
They sent for it then. I feared they might have. What else could they do? So Gregor thinks the Circle is beyond hope. He probably assumes we are all dead. They abandoned us to our fate. But even trapped as we are, we have survived. If they invoke the right, however, we will not be able to stand against them.
Well, let's just go kill everything. You know what? That is the most gangster Christian RPG stance that I can say. Okay, well, we're standing here. I could have killed like at least 3 abominations while we're sitting here bumping our suckers with a possessed fucking blood mage who doesn't even understand that she's a blood mage yet. But still, we could have killed a lot of things while we're sitting here flapping our fucking gums. So that tells me she's on the side of the demons. Not the side of doing anything about the Circle, no matter what she says. But because she keeps us here for like an extra half hour to an hour talking with her blood mage mouth. She's not Anders, but Anders does the same thing. Just Anders is more aggressive about it.
If you are here to kill abominations, let me help
But
you.
let's do it now.
A barrier
not
over the
even
door
wait
leading
5
to
more
the rest
minutes
of the
because
tower,
an
so
innocent
nothing
life
from
might be
inside
taken.
could attack the children.
But
You
no,
will not
this
be able
motherfucker has
enter
to
the
be a
tower as
preachy
long as
fucking
the
school
barrier
marm.
holds. But I will dispel it if you join with
And it's
me
a blood
to
mage
save the
too.
circle.
So it's a complete fucking hypocrite, and it's fucking preachy. It's really annoying, actually.
Once Gregor sees that we have made the tower safe, I trust he will tell his men to back down. He is not unreasonable.
Then we should just go now and not waste any more time.
You want us to assist this preachy
And now we got
mistress
fucking
to
Morgan.
rescue these
Just gotta
pathetic
just make her.
excuses for mages.
She's gotta make her
They allow themselves to be corralled like cattle.
sermon.
Mindless. Now their masters have chosen death for them, and I say, let them have it. If that was so, why, I am sure I would have flung myself from the top of this tower years ago. I will allow neither mind nor body be subjugated in such a dehumanizing fashion. And that is made abundantly clear. Look at how they live. Servants of the Chantry. They lack respect for themselves and their own power. Why should I respect them? Have it your way.
Petra, Kenan, look after the others. I will be back soon.
Wyn, are you sure you're all right? You were so badly hurt earlier. Maybe I should come along.
The others need your protection more. I will be all right. Stay here with them. Keep them safe and calm.
I'm going to go ahead and give you guys an argument. If you knew everything that Hitler was, pros and cons, depending on how you look at it, there's a lot of pros, there's a lot of cons, depending on how much hate you have for one thing or another or whatever. Whatever your personal judgment is. And you're not supposed to judge, so you're probably already in error. Right there. You're probably already in error. But let's put judgment aside. Everybody deserves respect. Now that's a woke philosophy. Canceling out any biblical, God-given Jesus right to discern between right and wrong. Now you're actually taking Jesus out of the picture, and Jesus is actually God and he owns everything. So to take him out of his own picture is error in the first place. But the bottom line is everybody deserves respect, even somebody who's as historically fundamentally evil as, say, Hitler or Stalin, who murdered, I don't know, upwards, I don't know, hundreds of millions of people to create communism, which has infected the world one way or another. Even these Christian countries like the UK and America, in the form of jihadism, AK-47 supported fucking terrorists that rape and even murder your children. Why you can't do anything about it, because if you say anything about it, you're going to prison, not the motherfucker that raped your child. That has to create depression and fury in an entire nation. Let's just be blunt. That's a fact. Anyway, how is it that you should have respect for something that's obviously 100% evil? But you're still supposed to do that while they murder you, but you're supposed to respect them because every person deserves respect? That's not true, is it? If it is true, then all the innocent should die while the evil prosper. That's where that logic comes from, is from Satan's asshole. While Satan's people do their thing and write the laws in your schools, your churches, your economy, your hospitals, your medicine, in your politics. I would say your hospital's pretty much right on all of that. So it sounds like 5 horsemen. It's only four horsemen of the apocalypse that you're actually dealing with. Education, which definitely embodies medicine, and economy, which definitely embodies medicine. They don't take all your tax dollars and all of your funding because the hospital beds are empty. They create diseases, sicknesses, cancer, and fucking take your fund for research to create more cancers so that you fund more cancer research so they can create more cancers, and they never come up with a cure. Even though they come up with cures, but the people that came up with the cures either wound up dead, missing, or you don't hear from them again because they're pushed out by the 4 horsemen. That's what you're actually dealing with. Can I get an amen to that from anybody?
If you are ready, let us go end this.
Indeed.
Yeah. Hold on a second.
Indeed.
I didn't make my lyrium potions. I didn't make them. Nice.
Blast and damnation!
Yes.
Nice.
What's next?
Let's see what we got. Okay, so I'm going to give her all of the requires 30. Requires 33. Okay. That's 30. Nice. At least I actually made progress, I think. Honestly, I mean, I gave her all the fucking tomes, so yeah. I mean, all right. So let's set her tactics. She definitely needs. Let's see, ranged. Let's go ahead and clear this. I need haste. I definitely need haste here. So, let's see. Now, I'm going to get Alistair. See, what do I have? Arcane Bolt. Oh. Oh, late stream? Yeah, I mean, yeah. I mean, shit. It's going on 4 in the morning here, but I mean, yeah, I normally if I'm in a stream, we normally stream till about this time. This is my Friday, Saturday, if you will. So I don't think I have anything to do today. So yeah, we can stream actually a little bit later. I don't have to worry about waking up at any particular point today, I don't think. If I do, then I mean whatever. But yeah, anyway. Yeah. Let's see, enemy. No, health. Health. So we get haste and like rock armor, you know, some shit like that, like rock armor, or maybe gotta get a weapon buff. Like either fire or whatever. Let's see, what does she have right now? Yeah, fire weapons or frost weapons. I think frost is actually good. Yeah, she can eventually do that. I don't know, a petrify? That'd be pretty good for backstabbing. Being either Alistair or me, like a shattering blow. Like Mighty Blow should be able to cross combo. It should be able to combo with that. I need to get her eventually a weapon buff too. She needs to be able to sustain that, sustain haste, sustain rock armor. Like that's like a lot of stuff. So we need to give her a huge willpower pool, right? She's got rock armor. We need to give her haste, and then we need to give her a weapon buff as well. Whatever that may be. You can say, honestly, Wind should probably have like what do you call it? Oh man, hold on a second. I'll be back. All right. Anyway, so I mean, honestly, I wouldn't call this a late stream. The only time I can stream is pretty much after work. So there you go. But I mean, you know what? Yeah, man, just thanks for just being here. Like, you guys are freaking awesome. I mean, you're here and you're not somewhere else. So like, that's just gangster as shit to me. So yeah. Yeah, thanks for being up late for a stream. If you call this late, that's cool, man. That's 100%. That's just, honestly, that's just some gamer shit. It's just like, I'm hanging out on the stream because I'm not playing a game myself, or maybe I am playing a game myself and I'm just hanging out on the stream because I just like to be with like-minded people. And that's beautiful shit, bro. That's just, or I mean, well, honestly, bro is not gender specific. So whether you're a dude or a chick, it just doesn't really matter. As far as gaming is concerned, you're just a gamer, and that's it. That's all. It doesn't matter your race, creed, color, gender, affiliation. None of that really matters. True story. That's actually really a cool thing. At least it shouldn't matter. In some games, it actually matters, and that's just sick. So, I'm not a fan of that. But, yeah, anyway. I'm glad that you're glad. So, yeah, I'm glad that you're glad. Anyway, let me go ahead and give Wynn her stuff. So first, we're going to do this. It's definitely better than that. Let's do that. Plus 1 willpower. I mean, why not? Just give her that too. I mean, there you go. Let's give her that. And I'm pretty sure we don't need that, but I'm not sure, actually. Maybe Revenants are immune to her mage's staff. Right? So that's a thing.
A generous gift. Thank you ever so much. A generous gift. Thank you ever so much.
Wow. That's like really, really close. Can I talk to her? Nope. I'm not gonna lie. This is a pretty gangster ass setup though. Dude, you got a two-hander, you still got Alistair to tank. Then you got Leliana just doing extra roguey dagger things, backstabbing and all that. And then you got Wynn just supporting. Well, honestly, as long as Wynn keeps Alistair alive, shit should go down. It should, like, seriously go down.
Be prepared for anything. I do not know what manner of beasts lurk beyond this barrier. Are you ready?
Why did you create the barrier in the first place if you don't actually know why you created the barrier? Right? Like, that should give you a warning sign that Wynn is not Wynn anymore. Wynn is Wynn plus 1. That's what Varric would say. It could be Wynn, but it could be Wynn plus 1. And a very nasty plus 1 at that. That's what Varric would say here. And that's actually what's going on. But anyway, just throwing Dragon Age into Dragon Age and just like clarifying. Like, that's a thing. This could be Wynn, but it could be Wynn plus 1. Even if it's a small plus 1, it could be a very nasty plus 1. Should we trust it? Wynn gets you into more problems than she solves, I think. But anyway.
All right. Be on your guard.
No. No, I don't believe that. Leliana with a bow is complete dog shit. Like, she is the worst fucking thing that ever happened with a bow. And honestly, every cutscene in every Dragon Age game that involves Leliana, she never has a bow. Because she fucking sucks with a bow. Like seriously, if you were gonna give a bow to anybody, I would give a bow to like a warrior main character instead of Leliana. No, she's not. No, I do not agree. No, seriously, I would say just the opposite. She has no business with a bow. She never had a bow. She shouldn't have a bow, and she should never have a bow. I'm just, as far as the game is concerned, no, man, I can't agree with that. Nope. No, I will never agree with that.
Got it. All right. More blood. Where's the next one?
Take that!
I have never once had success with Leliana with a bow. It's been a trial. It's like, it literally makes the game 3 times harder in every sense of the word. She's never actually had any success with a bow at all, ever, not even once. But with daggers, she has success 101% of the time. Meaning that if she didn't have success, she would still have success because it's all the time. So, nah, man, I can't agree with that one, man. I mean, your opinion is valid based on your experience, but I have never experienced any success with Leliana with a bow. I've never once. Not even once. Like, not even close. So, no disrespect. I mean, if you love using Leliana as a bow and you have success, I would actually love to hear how you have that success and hear how you set that up. But it has to be on Nightmare. So I would really, really actually love to hear that. Like, if you got like a party build that makes Leliana successful with a bow in any way, shape, or form, I would love to hear it. I would literally love to hear it. And I will actually listen to what you say, and I'll actually repost that personally. If you can come up with some single build that makes Leliana relevant on Nightmare with a bow, I have had nothing but problems. It's always minus 1,000. Even if you gave her 1,000% success, it would still suck. That's been my experience. So you tell me how you actually made that work, and I really want to hear it. Like, I mean, specific tactics, specific talents, you know. I mean, I know she starts with bow abilities, so, like, there's not a whole lot to build from there to make it work, but I've never been able to make it work, personally. No, I mean, I really like to hear how you actually build Leliana with a bow to actually make her worth a fuck. Because I've like tried, I've been playing this game for 15 years or more. So yeah, seriously, I have never figured out a way to make her more than a liability. She draws a bunch of threat, can't handle the threat, and doesn't do enough damage to justify the threat that she actually draws. And she dies instantly, and then you have to go res her and then just make up for her fucking sucking with a bow, no matter what talents you give her. And I've tried 1,000 different talents in 1,000 different ways with tactics, and I've never found any justifiable reason to use a bow with Leliana. Not once. But you give her daggers, you don't even have to put a point into daggers, and she will wreck fucking shop from the start without a single point in daggers from start to finish until the end of the game. It's almost mindless. So yeah, man, sorry, I'm just not seeing it. If you can tell me how you can create a perfect Leliana bow build with a perfect party to make her not suck all the time, then I would love to hear it. I've never seen it. I've never experienced it. I've tried it 1,000 different ways. Still never found it. So if you can give that to me, I'd be willing to hear it. Outside of that, nah, man. Yeah, that just doesn't fly with me. Personally. No disrespect. Like, if you feel that and you got something to, like, prove it, cool. I'll listen to it. But, yeah, Maybe of the 1,000 ways that I've tried to make that work, I missed the one thing that actually makes it work. And I'd be like, my God, I never thought of that. Holy shit. But you shouldn't have to go think about it because you made the statement. So you should be able to just pop that shit off and say, well, just let Leliana do this, this, and this with this tactic, this tactic, this tactic, this tactic, right out the chute, and just make it work. If you have to go think about it, go Google it, then you were talking out of your ass. Which is fine. You can talk out of your ass all you want. And that's cool here too. In other words, if you don't know what you're talking about, just okay, I was just bullshitting. That's fine. Like, that's cool. But if you got that build in mind, just go ahead and post it. I'll actually repost it. If you got something that actually makes Leliana worth a fucking single fucking fuck with a bow. Never seen it. Haven't seen it yet. Nobody can show it to me. But you got it right now. Don't go Google it because you're going to fail. So if you were talking out your ass, just say, okay, well, I mean, I think Leliana should be good at that, but she's not. Oh, that's a pass. Outside of that, Nice.
Let me see some blood.
I am ready. Right away.
Maybe we should make some more of those, right? Okay. Yeah, Metal Force. Not teabagging, but yeah, that's kind of what I thought. Just saying. We could just like drop it, right? Like we just be like, okay, yeah. I mean, that's better though. Okay, cool. Yeah, cool. That's what I thought too. That's what I thought too. 100% cool, man. Love you, man. Just saying. Love you, man. I've had no success with Liliana with a bow, ever. But it tells you that you should have her with a bow. This is what the game actually tells you, right? Dude, it starts her with 4 fucking points towards a bow. And it's like, oh man, this is Liliana. Then you play Dragon Age 2. She's got daggers. Then you play Inquisition. She's got daggers. She's a fucking assassin with daggers. She's the fucking left hand of the Divine with daggers. When she becomes the Divine, she's definitely got daggers. She is Dumat incarnate. And she doesn't have a bow. Ever. Like, ever. So this is like 4 wasted points. This is supposed to make you use her with a bow and challenge you as a player with experience in the game to understand that the bow is the worst thing that you can give her because she fucking sucks at it. She draws threat and she can't handle it. And if you make her a tank, her fucking bow skills suck and she's still not a tank and she still fucking dies. Instantly, every single time she fucking does anything, she dies with a bow, period, end of conversation. That's been my experience, and I've never been able to not experience that every single fucking time I played the game with her using a bow. It's fucking garbage. Every single time, no matter what, period, end of conversation, doesn't matter how you do the tactics, and half of you guys probably aren't even using tactics, but if you are, it makes it even worse. Use this particular bow ability here and then draw all the aggro from the entire map and fucking die. And Alistair can't even draw the threat from you. You just die instantly because you're fucking squishy. And if I try to make you a tank, I'm getting away from the fact that you're DPS, which makes me fucking stupid as an RPG gamer, trying to make you tanky when you fucking suck no matter what you do with a bow. Period. End of conversation. That's been my experience. I have never seen anything other than that. So, that's what I'm drawing off of. What you got? You got a way to make her a fucking gangster-ass fucking archer rogue that never dies and fucking one-shots everybody? You got that? I've never seen it. And I've tried it 1,000 different ways. But maybe there's 1,001 ways to do it. And the one way that I never tried is the one way that you need to do it. Remember, it has to be on nightmare difficulty. So, just saying, man. Just throwing that out there. Maybe I'm stupid. Maybe the only one thing that actually works is the one thing I didn't try. But the other 1,000 ways that pretty much any other gamer would try is probably failure. So, give me the secret potion to make it work. where nobody else ever figured it out, but you're the special person that made it work when nobody else could. I would love to hear it, because then we could just do that instead. But I'll just give her daggers, and she doesn't even need a single dagger skill, and she can kill fucking everything. I'll take that instead, personally. No, she's not good with bows. Maybe I'm kind of being a dick at this point. Sorry. Yeah, I'm actually kind of being a dick at this point. My bad. I apologize. I actually apologize. I'm kind of being a dick at this point. True story. Oh wait, yeah, you have to let's see, font and then tome of spirit personages. There it is. And then I guess that's it. Nice. Let's see, font, statue. Well, we actually released a demon. That's awesome. I mean, well, it doesn't get much worse than that. We should probably fuck around with some more magical shit just to, you know, release some more demons or something, right? Table. All right. Are you fucking kidding me? Sorry, my bad. Alright, let's see. Summoning font, nice.
I think we've alerted something to our presence. Stop quickly.
All right, all right.
I'm not actually kidding. Like this is sick. Like, okay, you're basically killing a boss, like with like no effort. Let's see. Okay, so let's see. Let's go ahead and cue the fourth one. Let's see. Font. Home. Sorry. Let's see, tome. There it is. Rotorcom statue. Orange table. Oh, this is a lot of back and forth. Like, seriously, a lot of back and forth. Elvorn's. So, Elvorn's table. Statue. Novice Phylactery. There we go. Alright. Let's go ahead and save. Because I don't want to have to do that again. like seriously, like, okay, I really don't want to have to do that again.
Now's better than later. Now's better than later.
Oh my god! Oh, we're doing major damage. We're doing major damage. Holy shit! Okay, that's major party damage. That's like major party damage. True story. I'm down with that. And so nice. Okay, so like there's a codex that you get here. I am convinced that this codex doesn't offer shit.
Yes.
Like it's completely irrelevant. It just doesn't. It gives you some XP. It's supposed to explain like foreshadowing. I think it talks about Inquisition more than anything else, but it's like vague and it doesn't really matter. So anyway, I mean, you can totally, I mean, get the XP, I guess, right?
Oh, this is rather awkward, what? I'm not supposed to be here. Not right at all.
The notes of Aura Foreshadow. I'll show you the notes. Like, this is the entire point for the hidden fourth summoning, right? You look at, let's see. Let's see. Notes. There it is. Notes of Aural Foreshadow. Must not offend the potential landlords. That's talking about the Elysians, I guess. Well, Joey, I would say just the opposite. No, she's gangster as fuck with daggers. With no points into daggers. You don't even have to put a point into daggers. And she's going to steal your kills with daggers. So, whatever they're saying, they're just fucking stupid. And I guess they're trying to make it work. But, I mean, their success is a failure compared to Liliana with daggers. Dude, she's gangster as fuck. And give her cunning. and let her buff your party and just go for backstabs and then set your party up to create backstab opportunities with stun. I'm playing a two-hander, so I got stunning blows. And then I've got mighty blow, which is also a stun. And then I've got, pommel strike, which is also a stun. All right? And then Leliana attacking any of these targets. And that's not counting what Alistair can do with stuns with his fucking Templar skill. And then your mage setting up like a freeze, a petrify, whatever. It's even more gangster if you have a blood mage involved, but yeah, it's pretty much like there's no way to get a blood mage involved and Leliana involved. It's either Leliana or Morgan. You can't have both. I mean, you can have both, but it's stupid to have both. So, like, that's definitely not a thing. Anyway, Forest Fall, Truth and Legend in the Search for Arlethan, that's Dragon Age Inquisition. That's where Morgan drinks from the pool of Flemeth. And the origin of Thesis, knowing more than everyone without looking like a jackass, never get the time. What's that? Supposed to be some future Dragon Age that actually never happened? So this is like stupid. This is fucking stupid. It doesn't tell you shit. It's just stupid. Fucking stupid. Anyway, whatever. It's 50 XP, so I guess we'll take that. For what it's worth. What is it worth? 50 XP. Outside of that, nothing. Let's just be honest. Okay, I want you guys to just watch Leliana as we travel through the tower. Watch what the fuck she does with some basic daggers with like no skills in daggers at all. And watch what she does. Okay, let's just do that. I mean, let's just go through a couple levels of the circle tower and watch what Leliana actually does.
I hope he's all right.
Does she suck, or is she fucking stealing your kills? And she's more gangster than you are, no matter what class you're playing. Let's just decide for ourselves. Let's just look at it. We're actually playing the game. Let's just see what the fuck happens, right? That seems pretty legit to me.
Please refrain from going into the stock
Just saying.
room.
I'm gonna go refill while we do this.
To get it into a state
Just
fit
saying.
to be seen.
I understand that PC Master Race, fucking poser pieces of fucking shit, who say that my entire existence relies on my ability to play video games, and PC Master Race pieces of shit can't even play fucking video games because they're just too fucking stupid. They just suck, just in general, just period. End of conversation. But people that actually have to understand tactics and everything that the game actually implies that you need to understand to play the game on some level that the game dictates that if you understand the game, you need to play on this level. And PC Master Race people will never get that because they're fucking garbage. They're trash can. They don't exist in the gaming community except in their own fucking circle jerk world where they jack each other off. And they, honestly, I've never seen anything more disrespectful to females than the PC Master Race. Even though the best gamers I've ever met are females in the gaming community. They are the best gamers I've ever met. I know one girl, and she refused to get on mic because she knew she would be abused by dudes in a lobby. And she was the best Call of Duty player I've ever seen in my life. She ran around with a G36 running and gunning and killed everybody. And her KD was over 3. It was like 3 point something. Her KD running and gunning, and she never sniped once. She ran around with a G36 and killed everybody on a console. Like, female gamers are the best. The PC Master Race, almost, I don't, can you prove me wrong? Are there any girls that are part of the PC Master Race who suck at video games just in general? I don't think any girl would actually call herself PC Master Race, whether they're playing on console or PC. They wouldn't call themselves that ever. Remember, girls are the ones who bear children. The only reason you exist as a human being is because girls didn't murder you in their womb. They allowed you to exist. They made that happen. And then they raised you. And if you're ungrateful for that, fuck you. You're a piece of shit. Let's just call it. And then if you got a girl who's a fucking gamer and she's a gangster ass gamer, do you understand that you want them on your team, not against you? Because they're going to kick your fucking ass. Because you're just a boy and you have no idea what that's about. These motherfuckers are bringing life into this world. That's how gangster they are. The girls, you need to embrace them, not insult them because you're a fucking horny teenager who never saw a piece of pussy in your entire life. And that's pretty much the entire PC Master Race. They never saw a piece of pussy in their entire life. And girls, they know what that's about. And I can't not be, it's not derogatory to say that. True story. Anyway. Just saying. Just spitting facts. I don't even have to tell me that I'm spitting facts, knowing that I'm spitting facts. That's the thing. If you have a good gamer girl, dude, if you're a dude that has a gamer girlfriend and she's more gangster than you are and you appreciate that, do you understand that that is, bro, that's like God is giving you a gift on like 3 different levels. You need to appreciate that. If you don't appreciate that, you're not worthy of her. Like, yeah, a gamer girl who's just gangster as fuck, and she's allowed you into her life, you should feel blessed. Yeah, because you're not worthy. But if she says you're worthy, apparently you are. You should be thankful for that. True story. So are girls better than guys? Well, you've never had fucking menopause, you've never had a period, and you've never been pregnant. You get the fun, but you don't have to suffer the consequences. Girls are pretty fucking gangster. Not the fucking blue, green, yellow-haired motherfuckers holding up traffic out on a fucking freeway because they're sucking Satan's dick while they're shoving Satan's cactus dick in their asshole. Not those woke motherfucking pieces of shit. They're not even girls. They're things. they don't exist as human beings. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about actual women, gamers. We're lucky to have them, because they have to suffer so much just to do what they enjoy, and we abuse them as the gaming community just because we're fucking immature and we've never seen what a vagina actually is. Yeah, man. Yeah, girls. Yeah. Start showing some respect to the women. If you don't, then you're a piece of shit. You're the fucking worst thing on earth, because you're not even a gamer. You're not even a nerd. You're just fucking a wannabe piece of fucking wannabe. You're not even a nerd. Like, go fucking fuck yourself. Yeah. Just saying. For all you girls out there that are actually girls, and you know you're girls because you fucking have female hormones and you play games and you've been abused by the male community because they've never had sex in their lives and they just abuse you when you're trying to play games, assuming you're playing online games. You're the most gangster motherfuckers that I've ever met. That's all I'm saying. Call that what you will. Just take it for what it's worth. That's just my experience. Yeah, I can say there's actually 2 girls and there's 2 Call of Duty player girls that just didn't have a mic. They listened to what you said, but they didn't have a mic, because if they spoke, they would get abused. And then I know a Dark Souls player, and she's the most dude, she would run around with no armor before no armor runs were cool. She ran around like that before because she wanted her princess outfit. She would go get her princess outfit and fucking beat bosses while you fucking died. And then she would kill you in PvP with like no extra whatever. She would just kill you with skill. She was that gangster. And she would just call herself a princess. I'm in my princess robes. Yeah. Dark Souls player? Yeah. Yeah. Girls, if you don't respect your women, you're not a man. That's in video games. That's in real life. If you don't hold the door open for a woman, if you don't open her side, if you don't tell your woman as a man, don't tell her like you're fucking an asshole, but just say, hey, please, hold on a second. And then walk around to her side of the car and open her door for her out of respect. Not because she can't open her own door, but because you're doing it out of respect for your woman, then you're not a man. If you're not doing that, if you don't hold the door open for any woman, whether she's 10 years old or 100 years old, when she walks through a door, then you're not a man. You're a fucking piece of shit. You're a millennial fucking woke ass rainbow flag bearing fucking satanic fuck that if you died, the world would be a better place. You need to open the door for a woman, not because she can't open the door for herself, but to show respect. She bears children. You don't, punk ass bitch. She goes through menopause and fucking periods and all that stuff. You don't, punk ass bitch. If you're not respecting her, then you're a fucking primate, savage piece of shit. You need to do that. If you don't, then you were raised wrong. And now I need to start talking shit about your mama. And you don't want that, right? And if you do want that, then you're really a piece of shit. So let's just go ahead and let's just be real. Anyway.
I was trying to tidy up, but there was little I could do.
Master Race, punk fucking rainbow flag fuggots. Fuggots in their fucking grandma's basement that don't have any life even in video games, because if you actually challenge them in a video game, they lose every single time. They literally have no life even digitally. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right, Joey. You actually covered it. True story. Anyway, point being made, respect your women, guys. Because, goddamn it, they have to work twice as hard to get half as much respect. That's a fact. You give them twice the respect that they deserve, you're a man. That's what being a man is. And yes, it's gender specific because there's such a thing as man and woman. And the woke people would try to just make that not a thing. Well, they're fucking Satan's asshole diarrheaing all over the entire planet. So if they died, the world would be a better place. Fuck them. If they threaten you, kill them in self-defense. And the world would be a better place because they don't exist. But if you're an actual man, don't just defend your women. You fucking hold their door. If there's a puddle in the street, you need to take your fucking jacket off and lay it down over that puddle so they can walk across it. You don't want to know why? That's being a fucking man. And that's treating a woman like she deserves. And if she's entitled, she's woke, she's less than a human. But if she's a woman that respects class and has some class for herself, she's going to understand that, bro. You men, be men. Be men towards your women. Period. If you're not men. That's it, that's all. That's the way this is, that's God's plan. That's the way this shit has been set forth. And if you're not on par with that, then you're fucked in your head. And you know what? You're not a man or a woman. You're just a bitch. You're a piece of shit. Go fuck off. But yeah, man, respect your women and treat them the way they're supposed to be treated. Do your fucking job, bro. Do your fucking job. True story. And you women, be women and have class and respect your men for being men. It's a give and take. And that's the way it's supposed to be. That's the way God planned this shit. Everything else is fucking woke garbage. Man, I love the truth. Man, I love that shit. That is so just right on point. Dude, I'm going to kick myself in the ass and just pat myself on the back because that is absolutely the truth. That's the way my grandfather taught me. That's the way my great-grandfather taught me. And he was a captain in the fucking Navy in Pearl Harbor. And he went to kick ass to the point that he was one of the first boats in the Japanese harbor to sign the Japanese surrender years later. And he said, respect your fucking women like that and respect yourself. If you don't do that, you're not even a human being. Period. End of conversation. Woo! Shit. Captain Woodson of the USS Whiteside? Whiteside, I believe. USS Whiteside, I think. And that was my great-grandfather. Oh, and by the way, he was a math prodigy. He was literally a math prodigy. He could do calculus in his head and give you the answers on really complex formulas just at will, just because he thought about it. Yeah. And he understood what it was to be a man, and he understood what it was to be a woman. See, that's what Christian countries are based on. Not fucking some jihadist fucking savage locust fucking country where they punch their women in the face and forcing their women to cover their fucking faces because they're so insecure. They think that their fellow men will rape their women if they show their face because all their fucking fellow men that aren't men will rape any woman that they actually see, whether they have their face covered or not. That's their culture. That's not Christian, human, American, British culture. Human culture. Are we covering some points here? Are we actually talking about shit? I think we actually are. That's awesome, man.
I tried to leave when things got
Fantastic.
quiet. That was when I encountered the barrier. Finding no other way out, I returned to work.
Owain, you should have said something. I would have opened the door for you.
The stockroom is familiar. I prefer to be here.
Right on, Joey. Joey gets it. That's cool. How many people are actually here? Hang on 1 second. I'm guessing it's just a couple of you guys and a bunch of YouTube bots. We should probably troll the YouTube bots, right? I don't know if it's wise to provoke them, but whatever. I mean, they're farming for anything I say that's not politically correct. If I say anything that's politically correct, then I should probably go kill myself. So hopefully everything I say is not politically correct, because if you're politically correct, you are Satan's hemorrhoid, AIDS infected, fucking syphilis, polluted fucking diarrhea. But if you're telling the truth, then you're against all of that, which is what the world is based on nowadays. Oh, what's the worst that can happen? I get banned on digital media. I guess I just go to Kick at that point, right? But something tells me if I haven't been banned yet, we'll just do this here, and then we'll get a subscription to do this shit on Twitch as well, and then maybe we'll go to Kick as well, and just like triple stream across the board and make money because Satan hates it. That sounds like a plan to me. I'm down with that.
I would prefer not to die. I would prefer it if the tower returned to the way it was. Perhaps Niall will succeed and save us all. I do not know, but he came here with several others and took the litany of Adralla.
But that protects from mind domination. Is blood magic at work here?
I do not know.
Niall was in the meeting. He would know. Blood magic. I was afraid of this. Blood magic could control us, too. Who knows what could happen then? We should find Niall. The litany will give us a fighting chance against any blood mages we encounter.
I wish you luck. Perhaps this will be over soon and things will return to the way they were.
Yeah, you would actually
Goodbye.
question yourself. You're being nice and you're being nice and friendly towards the world. Are you fucking kidding me? Really? You know what's actually a blessing, bro? Like this I say bro, I'm just assuming. I mean, Joey is a dude's name instead of a girl's name, so just saying. Unless it's like a reference and you are actually a girl, and I don't fucking know. Anyway, doesn't matter. It's cool either way, obviously. I actually got like seriously attacked at work a couple nights ago. It actually brought up like a bunch of drama, which is it's what it's supposed to create. But it's basically, it accused me. Okay, so let's say, I'm just gonna go ahead and break this down. Let's say I was 1, 2, 3, 4. It accused me of being 5, 6, 7, 8. And let's say 1, 2, 3, 4 was positive and 5, 6, 7, 8 was negative. It accused me of being 5, 6, 7, 8 while I was doing 1, 2, 3, 4. Like, it literally falsely accused me across the board of all kinds of shit. Spiritual, moral, ethical, verbal, physical, all kinds of stuff. And I had no idea what the fuck this person was talking about. Satan was actually taking a diarrhea shit through this woman's mouth. And dude, it was crazy. And everybody that heard it was like, oh, okay. But if people that hear it aren't honest and they're not true, then anything that somebody says really, really loudly becomes the truth, right? If you scream it loud enough, apparently it's true, even though that's basically never the case, right? I actually experienced that at work the other night, and I'm like, I don't know, should I defend myself against this or just let my actions and my work ethic speak for itself? Because it was like satanic, it was completely out of left field, and I was attacked. I wasn't just attacked, I was actually verbally abused, in the sense that if I was a woman, I would have beat her fucking ass. I would have punched her in the fucking face, knocked her into a coma, and she could have thought about herself about a week later. But I'm a dude, and I'm not going to do that to a woman, obviously. If I did do that to a woman as a dude, then I'm not a dude. I'm just a woke piece of shit. So she deserved it, but I mean, it is what it is. Dude, it was crazy. Dude, it was like evil out of nowhere, like a hurricane with no forewarning, tearing up your fucking house and just be like what the fuck? It destroyed my entire work situation. Like tonight was like completely awkward, and none of the people involved were involved, but it was still awkward. It was like, well, this is hanging in the air because this fucking satanic cunt fucking created this. And I'm just a delivery guy at a fucking corporate pizza joint that doesn't really give a shit about me one way or the other. Certainly doesn't give a shit about her either. Dude, it was satanic. Like when I say verbal abuse, like, dude, it was extra. Like, it was like from neutral to fifth gear at 5,000 RPMs with nothing in between. It just came out of nowhere. And I didn't do anything to anybody, but I was just attacked. Spiritually, morally, ethically, personally, physically. Just attacked. Just out of nowhere. And dude, it was crazy. That was some crazy shit. Anyway, I'll be back in a second. Anyway, so, like, not only is it insane, but I want you to stack this on top of it. Just tack this to all that situation. I've actually sacrificed money, sacrificed work, so that she could have stuff because, okay, all she does is harp on the fact that her son committed suicide. I can't imagine how that feels as a mother when your son kills himself and your other son finds that child that killed himself. But she's played this like a card in everything she says and does, like the entire job is focused on her. And at some point, honestly, the corporation doesn't care about you or your son. Are you making the money? If you're not, fuck off. And just go deal with your fucking suicide son yourself. That's what the corporation would say. But everybody at my job has been compassionate towards her, one way or another. Like, just listening to her, offering words. Honestly, when people don't have words, they don't say anything. They just like, oh man, damn, that's brutal, you know, and like that. Like, everybody's been understanding, along with me. I mean, like, I can't imagine. Like, I mean, my heart goes out. Like, I'm a dude, so I'm not a woman. If I was a woman and I was a mother and my child killed their self, you know what I would think to myself? A, I'm a bad mother. B, I caused this. C, I failed at mothering. And my entire purpose for existing as a woman, as a mother, I failed in every sense of the word. Like, I can't imagine the pain there. I can't imagine it. I wouldn't even possibly be able to get that. I'm understanding that, right? But everything I've ever done when I'm working with her, which is 3 days a week, is if she's having a bad night, I will literally pretend to be busy and just say, hey, could you take this delivery? Just give her an extra run. She's not making enough money. I don't have a child to support. She does. So take this run. Oh, here's the double. You take the double, I'll take the single, like, over here later, like, type of thing. Just giving her the benefit of the doubt, benefit of the doubt, benefit of the doubt. Her attack came from 0 to, you hoe-ass fucking bitch, 1980s gangster rapper without a fucking mic, straight out of Compton, fucking bitch, bitch, bitch. She called me a bitch 3 or 4 times out of fucking nowhere for something I hadn't even done. And even if I had done it, it wouldn't even amount to her even asking me about it. Like, she just had her satanic spirit attacked me out of fucking nowhere in front of everybody, and she went off for like 5 minutes until I said, okay, shut the fuck up. You fucking bitch. You fucking bitch. Shut the fuck up talking to me. Don't ever talk again. If I was a woman, you'd be in a coma right now. You fucking cunt. Shut the fuck up. That shut her down for a little bit. But I mean, that's how evil. That's how fucking enforced she was. And I was her friend. I was literally her friend. You can't draw a line in the sand like that and then uncross it later on and say, oh, okay, I respect you now. No, motherfucker, you don't respect. You wouldn't have talked to anybody else who works here like that, ever. Or you'd have been fired immediately. So, fuck you, cunt. Whatever the fuck is wrong with you, take your satanic spirit and shove it in your fucking nasty-ass pussy with a cactus and die and make the world a better place because you're not in it. Like, I mean, at some point, you have to defend yourself, right? Dude, it was crazy. It was fucking crazy. And now it makes it to where she's actually poisoned the other delivery driver somehow. But if you're going to listen to some bullshit that doesn't have anything to do with a person and say, well, now I hate that person, even though that's the opposite of how that person is. I hate that person too because we're both girls or some shit like that. Whatever. But it makes it impossible to actually work together. Do you see how Satan can come in and just do some extravagant shit and just ruin an entire fucking workplace? Just like that. In like 30 seconds. That's all it takes. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. Well, Alpha, that's yeah, you abuse wow. No shit, bro. That's, yeah, okay, exactly. You abuse it and that's it. Once you cross the line, you can't uncross that line. You can't abuse the person who's your probably best friend at that particular point and just expect it to be the same. It's not ever going to be. I mean, you kind of fuck yourself. I think she's like self-destructive. She's definitely unbalanced. She's definitely psychotic. She's definitely woke. I don't think she's aware of the consequences. She's just akin to destroying every good thing so that she can fulfill her own prophecy of everything being bad. And that's sad. I mean, I fucking hate that. But I mean, I can't be on your side if you're attacking me openly nonstop. Can I? I mean, can I just overlook all that shit and just say, maybe I can. Maybe I actually can overlook that and just say, okay, all right, you're definitely unbalanced, and maybe you just need to embarrass yourself a little bit more, and maybe you'll stop. I don't know that I've ever seen that before, but maybe I should just tolerate it just a little bit extra, take another hill, and suffer that abuse, and just assume that it's just a day that everybody's going to forget anyway. Should I actually do that? Should I actually just like literally forget it and just be like, okay, she had a moment. And if she proves otherwise, then, you know, hey, once, shame on you. Twice, shame on me. Maybe I should do that. Maybe I should just like completely forget and ignore it and just say, okay, all right, you had your moment. You went off on me and you probably didn't mean it. And don't know what that was about. It's inexcusable in any work scenario, but you got away with it, so let's just forget it. Maybe I should do that. I could do that. I literally could do that. Maybe that's actually what she needs. I guess. I really don't want her to get in any trouble. I really actually don't. Huh. I don't think I've ever actually personally taken the high road. Like, I've never taken the high road twice. But, I mean, maybe that's the thing. Maybe she needs that. I mean, well, I mean, what if I did that? And then it came back and bit me in the ass. Who gives a fuck? She already went off on me once. What's she gonna do? Go off on me again for no fucking reason? Okay, fine, then I'll learn my lesson. But you know what? That actually answers my question. Just forget it ever even happened. Even if she doesn't have to respect me. I'm not her God. She doesn't have to respect me. She calls herself a Christian. I would like to see her act like it. The way she talks is like a fucking 1980s fucking ghetto fucking murder rapper without a mic. The way she fucking yells and shit like that. She's obviously unbalanced. But she's dealing with more shit than I am, right? So I'm actually talking this out. You know what? Actually, I asked you guys the question. My answer to that is just forget it. She can hate me if she wants to. I never did anything to her. My conscience is clear. So it really won't matter in the long run either way. I'm not responsible for her, obviously. But you know what? That's doing the compassionate right thing. In this situation, I don't have to fucking bury her and just make her more miserable and fucking hurt her in any way, shape, or form. What I should do is just ignore it and just be good with it, and honestly just pretend like it never happened. That's what I'm supposed to do in this situation. And she's definitely got bigger demons to deal with than I do. And maybe even, yeah. Okay, never mind. Forget I asked. Yeah, sympathy can be abused, and it definitely is a lot of times, because it's considered weakness. If you do the right thing, it's considered weakness. But in this lady's case, kill evil, destroy evil with patience and kindness. No shit. Wow. No shit. I'm really glad I'm talking to you guys about this, because that's the most powerful thing. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna be on her side. And she won't even have any idea where that's coming from. And you know what? That's evil shaming. That's evil shaming. If God's good at anything, it's evil shaming. Wow. No shit. Remember, kindness is a bag, and the definition of love, it definitely involves patience and forbearance. Kindness is something that never runs out. You've got as much as you want. You can use kindness all the time, and it never runs out. It's eternal. Kindness is eternal. The only time, and it's free. It doesn't cost anything to use it. What costs something is being mean, being evil, being woke. That costs everything. You have to expend energy on that. Kindness doesn't cost anything. And it's eternal. It never runs out. The only time you're not being kind is when you're being an asshole. True story. That's a true story. Damn, that's a true story for real. Wow. Thanks for listening, guys. Thanks for letting me talk this shit out, because what I wanted to do and what I'm going to do are two completely different things. I was gonna bury this cunt. Sorry, I was gonna... that was wrong. She's got more important things going on than my feelings at my job, where I'm pretty much solid until I'm not. I mean, my bosses love having me around, and I'm friends with them. Now, if that changes in the next 24 hours, whatever. But like right now, but this lady, instead of wanting to see her punished, I'd rather see her healed. I'd rather see her better. And maybe she could, like, really appreciate being with... I can't make that happen, but I would love to see that happen. But that's not going to happen if she gets fucking crushed, which she should be, based on her actions, but I think it's a little bit bigger than that. It's actually a lot bigger than that, and I need to shut the fuck up. No doubt. Huh. I don't know if I can actually do that. I would like to think that I could. That would take something. Anyway, all right. Well, there. I just pretty much just laid it out for you guys, and exactly what I'm thinking. And based on just talking about it, I'm like, it's really not that important. What are my feelings worth? Nothing. Like, my feelings are worth it. No, your feelings in the situation are worth nothing. They don't matter. They'll probably lead you astray and make you do the wrong thing, right? So I need to apply that to myself. I need to show compassion, kindness, and love to this individual. She didn't go off on me for no reason. She didn't hate me just because of who I am for no reason. Like, I've never done anything but good towards this person. So, if she fucking hates me for no reason, that means she hates me for a reason. And she needs some deliverance from that. Will I pay for this in the long run? Maybe. Maybe I will. But if not, then a person's soul is healed, because she's in a lot of pain. I mean, she's made that, like, seriously clear. Everything goes back to her child who committed suicide. And everything about her always goes back to that. Always. Like every she will steer a conversation to that. In everything she says, in everything she responds to. You could be talking about marinara sauce on a fucking pizza, and it will go back to her son who killed himself. And that's got to be killing her. It's got to be just destroying her from the inside out. So if she goes off on me, so what? I'm still here. It didn't accomplish anything. It doesn't really matter. No shit, right? No shit. I can't even relate to that kind of pain. I'm not sure why she went off on me. I still don't get it. But it doesn't really matter. It didn't change my life. It didn't change my job. Actually, tonight was pretty good at my work. I mean, to be honest, and I don't have to go in for another couple days. I need to have her back, don't I? I need to have her back. I literally need to have her back. I literally need to do that. Like, I mean, have her back like that never happened, and just have her back. No shit. I don't think I would say this otherwise, but I think that's wisdom. I think that's the right thing to do. And what if I pay for it? If she goes off on me again? Who gives a fuck? It doesn't amount to anything. But if something good happens for her and her psyche, and if she comes to some closure, and she comes to some healing, and she comes to something, I'm pretty sure that's what Jesus would tell me. I think Satan would tell me to destroy her. And I probably could. Why the fuck would I do that? Unless I'm a piece of shit too. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. That's where I'm at. I'm actually gonna have her back. Yeah. I'm actually gonna have her back. True story. Huh. That's a beautiful thing. That's just beautiful. If she makes it impossible, well, I guess there's nothing I can do about that, but I don't think she's a bad person. I think she'll acknowledge, yeah, maybe we can actually talk. We might even become friends. That's a beautiful thing. All right. Never mind. Pretty glad that you guys hung out to talk that out with me. Gotta have reason. Gotta have good motives. Wow. Dude, that's a beautiful thing. That's friggin' amazing, actually.
What are we doing? Quiet, both of you.
Okay. Well, there you have it.
Knowledge has fallen into cracks here, and some have ever known.
Now's better than later. All right, all right. Have at ya!
Thanks.
Please, please don't kill me.
You know what? Actually, come to think of it, some people don't deserve sympathy. When they are like literally just evil people, intentionally focused on doing evil, they don't deserve sympathy. Sympathy clouds judgment. In that case, no, they need to be judged. And I'm not saying you should judge anybody, but if God has already judged them based on who they are and their actions, then you could just acknowledge that and execute them accordingly. So no, like, you don't give sympathy to kidnappers. You don't give sympathy to pimps. You don't give sympathy to dope dealers. You don't give sympathy to rapists. You don't give sympathy to traitors. You don't give sympathy to murderers, serial killers. You don't give sympathy to them. No. No, they do not deserve sympathy. Period. End of conversation. No, they do not. At all. Period. End of conversation. If you give them sympathy, you're serving the devil. No, actually, that's not true. But you got somebody who's going through stuff and they're unbalanced. Chemically, psychologically, and or psychologically, mentally, spiritually unbalanced. And somebody like that hasn't committed a mortal crime, that they're just really, really confused and they say things they don't mean and they get really loud and aggravated about it because they might hate themselves as much as they hate you for no reason. Maybe that actually deserves more sympathy than less. They're not guilty of any of the mortal crimes. They're just broken. Like, they're just, like, seriously broken. I think that's the point where Jesus died so that you can take some compassion and say, as broken as you are, as much harm as you tried to do me, I don't even think you were talking. I think Satan was talking through your mouth. Some fucking evil spirit, some fucking demon was talking through your mouth and made you just say a bunch of shit out your ass. And you were talking like a fucking 80s rapper without a mic. Gangster rapper. I'm gonna kill you, fuck you, you bitch ass hoe, and bitch ass hoe, and bitches and this and that. And dude, that's so wannabe. That's so fucking weak. I don't think even spending the big guns against that. Like, do you even bother rebuking that in the name of Jesus Christ? Do you even bother? Or just deal with it for what it is? I think there's some maturity that's called for here, and I think this lady right here really needs the compassion. She needs the understanding. She needs the mercy. I think if she's like, this is my last out, and she's working as a fucking delivery driver for a pizza joint that doesn't give a shit about her, right? And that pissed her off when I told her that. But anyway, that goes all the way back to Friday when she was trying to tell me that our boss was too stupid to be pregnant, doesn't deserve children, and shouldn't even be a manager of anything, much less a pizza joint. When I told her, shut the fuck up. Actually, this is probably the best boss you could have as a delivery driver. She fucking hated me ever since. And that's what led to that fucking blow up, I think. Anyway, doesn't really matter. It actually doesn't matter. So what, she got mad? Who cares? Her woke feelings got hurt? Who cares? But she's a person, and her value is platinum. Her opinions are fucking sewage, but her value is platinum. Now, you don't give up on somebody. You just don't give up on somebody. You just... Okay, well, honestly, my life is still the same, no matter what you said. I hate the fact that you don't respect me. That sucks, but hey, the best thing to do here is hope that you're all right. Because apparently you're headed down a dark path, and that's not good for you. And I've been down that path before, and I know that it doesn't end anywhere good. So just don't go down that path. So, yeah, man, maybe just let those people make it. True story? True story. Man, I love you guys. Thank you guys for literally allowing me to just talk this out. Because this was like a thing. I mean, is it a big deal? Not to you, maybe, but it was like a big deal to me because it's where I work and it's like a big percentage of my livelihood. Hey, I don't make anything streaming, so like that is my work and those are the people I work with, and I don't want an awkward line drawn in the sand. I would love that line to not only become not a bad thing, but I would love that line to be strengthened to the point where you actually respect me and know that I respect you as a person, and it's actually better instead of worse. Yeah, seriously, I think I'm gonna go fuck some people up. I think I'll be like, yeah, she does not need to be reprimanded for this. If I can speak on it, hey, don't reprimand her. She had her moment and she took it out on me. Okay, fine. I was the closest thing. She fucking hates me. She just disrespects me for no reason. Well, she'll realize that she didn't have any reason to do that at some point, maybe. Now, if she does it again, yeah, once, shame on you. Twice, shame on me. Okay, I get that. But no, I think I'm actually going to support her. I'm going to support her going into work at the end of the week. Because we're going to have to work together. Huh. I think that would be a beautiful thing. Maybe there's some healing that could take place there that goes beyond like work and money and just fucking politics and bullshit, but actually like some spiritual healing. And I'm not talking death spiritual healing, which is killing all the fucking false preachers. Dude, I would love to play that song right now. Anyway, I'm not talking about that type of spirit. I'm talking about real spiritual healing. I think she needs that more than anything else. No shit. But this motherfucker right here dies.
No, please.
This piece of shit?
Got it. I'll get on it.
Yes!
Dies. True story.
Just like you wanted.
Did any of you guys actually learn something there? I literally did. I'm old. I'm like, I should have learned that a long time. Well, apparently I didn't, because literally my eyes were open to something, and I'm like, man, where I want to really be negative, aggressive. I'm not gonna say even negative. I'll just say aggressive, maybe compassionate, supersedes that, and maybe that's the way to go. I mean, if you get bit twice, okay, fine, whatever. This person is apparently toxic and fucking evil and venomous, maybe, but maybe not. Maybe they really actually do need some healing, and I've been in need of healing before and really wish I would have had it. So I've been there and I got it. And so if I don't offer that to this next person, then what am I? Ungrateful? A piece of shit? Because I didn't offer the same thing that I got free of charge to the next person that needs it even more than I did? And if you get used, if you get abused, if you get fucking rejected, so what? Okay, you're no different than where you are when you started, but you could at least try, right? I should at least try. Be better then. Until it's worse then, and then whatever it is, and then just leave that person to their own fate because that's what they've chosen. Okay, cool. But if you go above and beyond and make a little bit of effort, didn't Jesus say that you should be the salt of the earth? Do you know what salt is? Salt makes a difference. If you put salt in anything, a wound, some food, some water, some eye drops, salt makes a difference no matter where you put it. How are you going to make a difference? If a person is fucking rotten, they're evil, they're a fucking bitch, and they're fucking, you want to punch them in the face, fuck that. How do you make a difference? Be salty. Be salty. What does that mean? Doesn't necessarily mean being abrasive. It could also be being passive. Be salty. Make a difference wherever you go. If you're not making a difference wherever you go, then what are you? Nothing. You're absolutely fucking worthless. Salt with no salt? What is salt without salt? What is the most worthless thing in the universe? It's salt without any saltiness. It's just fucking grit. It's fucking annoying. It gets stuck in your teeth. It gets in your private parts. You got grit in places. That's what grit is. It's sand. Sand is fucking annoying. But salt? Salt makes a difference. No matter where you put it. True story? You're the salt of the earth. You either make a difference or you're fucking useless. Why are you even alive? Now, if you make a difference for the bad, like you're woke, you're making a lot of bad differences. Yeah, that's not what that applies to. Actually, this condemns you to fucking hellfire. If you're just making that kind of a difference. But being salty is always good. It heals, it changes the flavor and taste. Yeah. And actually serves some purpose. So, yeah, no shit. Once again, Jesus is always right every single time. In so many ways that you can't even comprehend all of them. It's just, that's pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty cool.
Can I give you a ladder so you can get off my back? Push them back!
What now?
It's really, really, really good discipline. Actually thinking about going in and just saying, instead of attacking, think about healing, or think about just ignoring all of it and taking it as with kindness and compassion. Bro, like that is so contradictory. Satan would say, play the victim. You know what Jesus would say? You can take another hill. You know what? Go ahead and get this one too. I can't do it myself, obviously, but if I'm doing the wrong thing, it's not going to happen. Well, I mean, maybe it would happen eventually, but yeah, it wouldn't be because I did the right thing. So, man, y'all understand what I'm saying? Like, this is like a quandary right here. This is epic shit. It's literally epic shit. Certainly has nothing to do with this video game, but whatever.
It's done.
All right. Now's better than later. All right.
Are y'all watching Leliana with these daggers? By the way, she hasn't. I don't think she's been hit yet, and she's not a dex rogue. She's a cunning rogue. So I don't even think she's been hit yet.
Here
I don't think so.
I finished.
Nice. Beautiful. Watch Leliana. Just watch. I'm not kidding. watch Leliana with daggers. Is she going to do any of that with a bow? No, never, ever, not even close. That's just not even... She is reducing your DPS probably by like 50% as a party if you give her a bow. So whoever said she's better with a bow, they're full of shit and they're fucking stupid. They need to go play the game some more and just stop being dog asshole on purpose. Just saying. Just throwing that out there. Not going to take it back. Not going to take it back.
Please don't hurt me. I'm no one. I'm not important. I just don't want to die. Oh, Maker. Thank you. I suppose I can breathe easy now. Godwin, Mage of the Circle of Ferelden, at your service. Oh, not as pleased as I am that you came along when you did. There were demons everywhere, blocking my exit. I decided that the best thing to do in that situation was to hide and be very, very quiet. I just really want to be somewhere safe. I think I might stay here for now. Maybe go back into my closet for a little while. Go with you?
Go with you
hunt
to actually into danger? Oh no! I want to afflict danger
the wrong way.
and murder
I'm sure
and
you're
death
excellent company
upon
and a very
innocent
nice person.
innocent people. I don't want to actually go into battle and actually fight somebody that's trying to kill me. I want to afflict innocent people with my blood magic because I'm a mage and that's what I do. And if I'm not doing that now, I'm going to do it eventually. That's it. That's all. Until then, I'll just sell lyrium to fucking Templars. Even though mages use it more than Templars do, but we're not even going to talk about that. Okay, cool. Are we good? We're good.
Thank you again for saving me.
Very well then.
May we meet
Take care.
again in happier,
That's what that is. That's what that was. And that's what that's going to be. Call it what you want. True story. I love it. I love the phrase "true story."
There must be something left. If we get out, we're gonna need gold. Aldred said.
Oh, we are attacked. Can I get you a ladder so you can get off my back? Now's better than later. I've defeated you. Can I get you a ladder so you can get off my back?
Finished off the ultra elite fucking boss abomination, but you know who did like 90% of the work? Leliana with her fucking daggers. Let me just go ahead and point that out. That's a true story.
Be quick.
What's next?
Nice. Beautiful. Wow. Okay, so Chantry Amulet. I guess that goes... Oh, wait. This goes to win.
Oh, marvelous.
Oh, how dear of you.
She likes
Thank you
that.
so much.
Oh, thank you. That's very nice.
2. That's fine. Under willpower. Alright. Alright, cool. Beautiful. Beautiful.
I'll get on it. Sounds better than later. Got it. All right, all right. Breaking a sweat already? Ha!
Take that!
Let me see some blood. Can I get you a ladder so you can get off my back?
Let's make this quick.
It's always going to be a miss.
Okay, done with you now.
Oh, wow. Really?
Hey, watch it! Oh, right.
Really? Nice. I'm not really getting that, but all right, let's you know what, honestly, let's just go ahead and kill the game. Let's just reload it. Let's just reload it. Like I said, reload it. Reload the fucking game, bro. Bitch. Reload the fucking game. Sorry. Just saying. Was it going on 6 in the morning? Yeah, it's going on 6 in the morning. All right. I was going to try to get through the circle until the fade. I mean, maybe we still can. It's possible. Oh, really? Oh, man. I don't know what to say to that, man. I really... Cha-cha. Zha-zha. I like Zha-zha and cha-cha. Maybe, can I say Zha-cha or Cha-cha or whatever? I don't know. We tried to clarify which was right and which was wrong. I would say A is Cha-cha and then B is Zha-zha. I guess it really just depends. All right, this should not have been a problem, like, at all. So... he's immune to Mighty Blow because Mighty Blow is a guaranteed crit. He's immune to criticals.
Now's better than later.
I get it. He's immune to criticals. So therefore backstabs don't do shit. Hey, I got the kill cam, you piece of shit. Alistair. Sorry. That was personal. Hey, Alistair, I got the kill cam, bitch. Sorry.
Wish?
Sorry, not sorry.
Indeed.
Do that.
Nice. Oh, nice. Well, that's cool.
Of course.
Well, let's just keep doing that. So it's cha-cha or zha-zha. Not really sure. Let's just never clarify, so I can just say whatever, I guess. That's cool.
Your wish.
Totally down with that. That sounds more fun anyway, to be honest. Although I really actually like to know what the actual proper way to say it. Like, I mean, when you create like a gamer tag, when you create like a, you know, an internet handle or whatever, like, you kind of want to know how to say it, but it's almost more fun not knowing. So, gotcha. All right, cool. I'll just say whatever. I think. I'm trying to think whether cha-cha or zha-zha is better. I mean, they're both cool. Like, you got Zsa Zsa Gabor, and you're going all the way back to like the 70s and 80s with that Zsa Zsa Gabor. Like, that was a thing. That was probably before your time, unless you're old like me. And then you got cha-cha, which is like doing the cha-cha, and like, I mean, that's cool as shit too. So. Zsa Zsa. Should be Zsa Zsa then. Zsa Zsa Gabor. Zsa Zsa Gabor was actually a person back in the day. It was like a celebrity. Zsa Zsa Gabor. So is it like Zaza? Zaza? I never heard Zaza. I've heard Cha-Cha and I've heard Zha-Zha, which is kind of like a Z-S-C-H. Zha-Zha. But Zaza? Zaza. I guess. You know what? If I actually knew what you were referring to, Zaza. Zsa Zsa. Zsa Zsa. Zsa Zsa Gabor was actually a person. You can go look that shit up. Yeah, you can actually. Zaza. Oh. Wait. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna say this. Zsa Zsa. Like right now. Zsa Zsa. Is that it? Zsa Zsa. Zsa Zsa. Like Zsa Zsa Gabor, which is actually a person. That's it, right? That's it? 100%? Like that's how you say it? Zsa Zsa Gabor. I mean, if I could send you a link, I would. I mean, I actually probably can. I just. Oh, that's not it. Zaza. Just Zaza? Or Zaza? Zaza. Zaza. That's it? That's it. Zaza. 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 Like, haha. Or, yeah, I get you. Like a magic thing. Zaza. Zaza. You know what? I can't even relate that to anything. Zaza. Okay, got you. So the X is just a Z. And the second one is pronounced emphatically over the first. Okay. All right, that's cool. Zaza. All right, so that's what I'll call you then, I guess. Oh, not Zaza, but Zaza. Like, you know, like all demonic and shit. Because it's a bad guy, right? Okay, cool. Well, guess what? We killed the Revenant after the second try, because the first try, I just wasn't concentrating on my character. I just thought maybe we'd just run that shit over, but apparently we didn't. Anyway, forgive me for sucking. But, yeah, whatever. So, Zaza. I mean, haha. You know what I'm saying? Like, I could totally see responding to something like that.
This is Irving's office. I half expected to find him here, but I suppose that's too much to hope for.
Wow, really? Like seriously? I had to run around the desk twice just to get to the thing that was like 6 inches in front of my face? No. It literally, the thing was right here. Like I could, if I reached out my hand a finger length, I could touch it, but I had to run around the entire fucking map to get to something that was literally not even 6 inches in front of me. This is what I call turn-based. I fucking hate turn-based. Turn-based anything can go suck a fucking cactus in their mama's asshole. I fucking hate turn-based. I hate it. It's the reason we have video games. It's why we don't need turn-based. Fuck! I hate it. I hate it.
Of course.
Just saying. Not sorry. Not sorry at all.
I finished.
Hate it. It's the worst shit in video games ever. Period. My favorite games are turn-based. That's fine. I'm glad you enjoy them. That's the reason they were created, because somebody likes them. But I, as a human being, fucking hate them. And if they didn't exist, I would kill them before they ever existed again, so they never actually had a place in anything ever. Personally, that's my opinion. Call it what you will. Just saying. Dog water. I'm not even sure what dog water is, but that sounds pretty legit. That's about what it's worth, is dog water. Yeah. True story. All right, well, this is where it actually gets real. I think this is where we actually find our, fade. I'm not doing the fade tonight. It's too late. It's actually like basically 6 in the morning. I'm not doing the fade. I'm not staying
Just
up like that.
wanted.
But tonight is my Saturday. It's my first Saturday. I have 2 Saturdays and 1 Sunday, or 1 Saturday and 2 Sundays. I prefer 2 Saturdays. No, actually, you know what? I have 3 Sundays. This is my first Sunday of 3. Saturn is Satan, Sun is God. So I'll just say I've got 3 Sundays. Today is my first. So I'll probably get on streaming earlier than later. I mean, I don't think I have the energy to stream all through today without a break. I don't think I do. I mean, maybe I could. That's actually a good question.
I'll do it. Right away. Ready. Make a preserver.
Why can't the dead stay in the ground where they belong? Can I get you a ladder? You can get off my back. Can I get you a ladder? You can get off my back.
Yes, sir. All right, nice. Just had to show that because that fight is actually kind of stupid. Sometimes. Not always, but I'd say a majority of the time. That fight is actually just bad. That thing will come in and just cast some like fireballs and stupid shit like that.
All right, all right.
Beautiful. Fantastic. Nice.
Tricked into a partial ritual.
All right, well, we don't have to like go to bed at any particular time, but the sun's about to come up. I'm just like, I would like to tone that down a little bit and just get to bed at some point where I can actually get some sleep and then get up and stream for like the day without having to go to work. I don't know. I mean, that's the way I plan it. Honestly, it's not going to work out that way anyway. I'll get called into work tonight or some stupid shit after staying up all fucking, and then I'll just have to tell them, hey, I can't come in because, well, honestly, I've been up all night having sippies with my stream bros and my stream homies. Yeah. Whatever. Not really sure what to do about that. That's beautiful. Oh, no. No, if that was going to happen, that would have happened 10 years ago. No, make it big. I guess it just determines, it's just what you determine big being. Big in actually being solidified with good people, or big making money. I've never made money at this. I've dumped so much money into this over the years that if I made it back over the next year or two, I would still be short. No, no, I mean, yeah, depending on what you mean making it big. We have people here that have been here for 10 years and longer. That's pretty cool. Like that's pretty gangster. And we've sent people off who have done some really evil things over the years that have also been here for years, which is that sucks. I mean, it is what it is, but no, I don't know. I mean, my YouTube channel never took off, and my stream never took off, but sometimes we have like 100 people here that are just chilling, and for whatever reason, that's cool. I mean, what are we actually doing? If you just break it down, what are we actually doing? We're playing a video game. So some people get donated minute upon minute, upon second, upon hour, 10, 5, 50, 100, $500, like super chat, and they just get fucking supported. What are they doing different than me? As far as I know, nothing. Are they doing it better or worse? Honestly, I guess it's about the same. But they're promoted and I'm not. They make $1,000 an hour. I make negative $5 an hour. What's the difference? I don't really know. You know what? And honestly, I don't really care. But if we can just play games that we love and just talk about shit and be real. Yeah. And I'm still doing it, even though I never got paid to do it pretty much ever. I mean, we've been supported by people. I think in the top right of the screen, you can see somebody who actually, that's an actual real figure. And that happened over about a year and a half. But the same person that got us fucking banned from Twitch also got in these people's ears and made sure that they didn't support me anymore. They told these people all kinds of fucking evil shit, and they anybody who supported the stream, they literally spent their entire life getting into these people's ears and telling them not to support the stream anymore, and these people disappeared. I didn't do anything to these people, and these people supported me of their own recognizance. But there was one or two people on Twitch, and I think there's at least one of them still here, and they're following me. They're stalking me and making sure I don't succeed. They get in these people's ears and they say, this motherfucker is a piece of shit. I'm watching him too, and I just want to let you know, don't support this motherfucker ever at all, because this motherfucker is bad and it's evil. Apparently I hurt somebody's feelings to where they're dedicating their entire life to make sure that nobody supports my stream, no matter where I'm at. That figure that you see at the top right of the screen is actually a real thing. That actually happened. And it happened over the course of a couple months. Somebody wanted to support the stream, and it was really, really needful at the time, because like literally my electric was getting cut off. Like I was doing really, really bad. Like really bad, like in life, really bad. It was a really dark moment, and I got the support I needed to get through it, and I'm still streaming now, right? I mean, obviously, the lights are on, you see me. The internet's on, you see me. But it's like, it's day to day, corner to corner, block to block, mile by mile, getting by type of thing. Am I getting rewarded for streaming at all? No. Am I making any profit? No. Am I spending more than I'm making? Yes. True story. But there are people that have been involved making sure that people that have actually supported the channel have, well, they just disappeared out of nowhere. It's like, oh my God, I'm supporting you, I'm supporting you, I'm supporting you. Now I'm gone. And apparently somebody has been getting in their ear since years ago and just saying, hey man, you don't need to support this motherfucker. This motherfucker is a piece of shit. And you should listen to what I'm saying because I'm saying so. And every time you support this motherfucker, I'm going to send you a private message and hate on you. Well, I don't think you can really do that too much on YouTube as easily as you can on Twitch. On Twitch, you can send anybody a private message anytime. Even if you're banned from a channel, you can just sit there and troll everybody that's watching that channel and send derogatory remarks about the streamer to anybody on the channel to where they're like, either I'm going to ignore you or I'm just not coming to this channel anymore. And that's what happened. And that's what people have told me. I'm not just making that up. That's actually what happened. So it's pretty sad. I mean, maybe I was supported as a streamer for a time and I actually needed it then. Now I work roughly 90 hours a week between streaming and actually working at work. And if I'm not asleep, I'm either at work delivering joy to people in the form of pizza. That's what I do. I love doing it. And honestly, if I had a better paying job, I would just do this instead. Honestly, I just really love this. I love meeting people and seeing the happiness on their face when they get their pizza delivered. And I love meeting their dogs. I really love meeting people's dogs. That's all I really care about at work. Oh my God, I hope at least once tonight I can pet somebody's dog and just love on them just because I don't have a dog. Anyway, so like that's my goal in life. It's pretty simple. And if you say, well, that's not the biggest goal in life, it is to me. It's important to me. And I really love doing that. And honestly, I'll probably never get tired of it. So that's fantastic to me. And if I'm not working, I'm streaming. And if I'm not streaming, I'm sleeping. And then I'm getting up 10 minutes before I have to go to work, and I'm getting off as early as I can to go get a shower and then come back and stream. And then I stream until I can't stay up anymore. And if you want proof, it's fucking 6:04 in the morning right now. True story. So that's my validation. Anyway, I hate that haters have made it to... You know what? Honestly, I'm not even going to blame it on haters. I say things that piss people off on purpose, and I say it on purpose in such a way that it purposefully pisses people off. Because if you're bad, if you're wrong, if you're woke, if you're evil, if you're rainbow, if you're fucking liberal, I'm going to piss you off on purpose. And if that alienates 90% of my audience, I'm cool with that. I'm 100% cool with that. I've always been cool with that. I will continue to be cool with that. I don't like you either. Why the fuck are you even here? If you go out of your way to find some way to sabotage my stream and my channel and report me and get me banned if you can and all this extracurricular shit, you're spending a whole lot of time on me and not spending any of your time on life. Hating me over here, I'm a small fry. Dude, I am literally not even a minnow in an ocean of sharks. I don't even count. So if you're spending all your time on me, that means I really hurt your feelings. So either you're going to get over it and find some way to make your life better by finding Jesus, or you're not. Either way, I did my job. So if I never make a single penny doing this, but I do this until Jesus Christ actually comes back and crushes the false Jesus in his fucking face in Jerusalem while I'm still living and breathing, if that actually happens, up until that point, if I'm still online and I'm still doing my thing, I'm totally cool with that. And if you don't understand what I'm saying, that's on you. Don't really care. Sucks to be you. So, I'm pretty solid on that. Anyway. definitely a thing.
What now? Trap right ahead. I'm here.
For the Grey Warden!
I can't
Yes? Is there something you wish to discuss? If not, we should hurry. Time is of the essence. Right now? When lives are at stake? Perhaps we should leave that for later. Besides, what is the point of that? One should let one's actions speak for themselves, and let others form their own opinions. Onward, then.
Yeah, you just all need to fucking run to the other side of the map so I can have my fucking loot. Really? We all need to run to fucking Ostagar just so I can have my fucking loot. Is that really necessary? Is that really necessary? Like, that's just so... Annoying. Annoying.
At your service.
I am here.
Nice. That's awesome. That is a fantastic bonus. All right.
Trap right ahead. I shall.
Got it. All right, all right. Got it. I'll get on it.
Nice.
preserve us.
I have no idea what's going on here.
I'll try to be merciful.
Now's better than later.
Defend yourself.
Get wrecked, cunt.
I'll get on it.
Get wrecked. Get wrecked. Dude, like, seriously, get wrecked. Now that on Nightmare, no pause, fucking console on Nightmare, that's some shit. That works. That works for me. I'll take that. I was yelling a minute ago. Now I'm just like, yeah. Yeah, that's how that's supposed to look. True story. Got all that fucking cheddar, all that cheese, all that change in the process. I'll take that. These fucking mages that actually caused all this shit in the first place. True story.
I am ready.
What's next?
Nice. We got all the chests, by the way. We got all the chests. All of them on the way up. So when you got a cunning Leliana, that's really actually good for you. But you should forgive everybody. Honestly, I mean, don't carry that type of shit. Don't just fucking hate on a motherfucker and wish them dead just because they exist, even if they're incapable of apologizing or just acknowledging that they're wrong. Honestly, resentment is the poison that you drink hoping somebody else will die. And I know I'm at fault there, just like anybody else, but that's resentment. I resent you for this, so I'm just gonna I'm gonna bury these clothes and dig them up every time just to wear them to fucking hate you. The only thing that's doing is poisoning you. Just don't do that, even on your own behalf, much less anybody else's. Just at least try not to. It's not healthy. It's not good. I mean, I appreciate the sentiment. I get it. But, I mean, I need to learn not to do that. Just like that lady that I was talking about earlier that I actually have to work with. Even if she quits tomorrow, I have to at least be willing to extend the courtesy of allowing her to heal instead of wishing her dead. Wishing her dead, I mean, that's like the opposite of the purpose that I'm even here for. I hope everybody finds some way to live, even if I hope they fucking die on a cactus in a fire because they're fucking evil as shit. At least I hope their actions die with a cactus in their ass on a fire. But that person, I mean, you want that person to somehow make it and somehow become a good person, not just an evil piece of fucking Anders woke piece of shit. A lot of people are going to end up that way, and that's bad. That's bad. And it's not like I decide who's good and bad. I'm not judging that. But your actions certainly dictate which direction you're going. You know, discernment is definitely a God-given gift between right and wrong, good and bad. And if everything you do is bad, well, you probably need to change your ways because, God damn it, you're aggressively being bad. And that's not a good thing for you. And it's not a good thing for anybody else, including me. So, you know, there's this discernment. So, no, man. Whoever that dude was that hated everything I said, imagine this. Imagine this. Imagine I believe what I said was right, and the things that offended him the most were probably the most true things. Or maybe not. Maybe I spoke in error and I was just being a hateful piece of shit. And if they hated me for that, okay, cool. But stalking me forever and making sure that I fail in anything I do, I don't know. You really don't have that power. I'm a Christian. You don't have that power. If it seems to be a thing, it's not a thing. You can't do that. At least not for any extended period of time. But that's not a permanent thing. Like bad, Satan, evil, bad, just has no power over anything I do or say. Even when I make mistakes, I'm forgiven for that. So, and I'm certainly trying to do the right thing. And as long as I'm trying to do the right thing, God will help me on that. Like that's a fact. But if somebody comes against everything that you're about, and you know beyond a shadow of a doubt, at least in your own heart, that what you're saying is right, even if it's offensive. Honestly, if you say anything true or right, it's going to be offensive nowadays, and it's going to offend somebody, and you understand that. So when you get some backlash and you get somebody who does every single thing in their power, they dedicate their entire lives to destroying you, maybe, just maybe, you affected them in some particular way. And even if they're a fucking serial killer, child molester, stalker, piece of fucking shit, maybe that truth will sink in at some point and they stop being that. Maybe they're not a child molester, stalking, piece of fucking serial killer shit anymore. Maybe they actually get right. And if you can actually save one person, do you understand how many errors you can commit in life? But if through your guidance from Jesus, through your guidance of the Holy Spirit, even with all your mistakes, if you can lead one person away from bad and just they repent and somehow they recognize that they're a child of God too, which is what salvation is. It's just you're recognizing that you were a child of God in the first place, because we're born ignorant, knowing nothing. If you can acknowledge at some point in life that you are actually a child of the living God who came in the person of Jesus Christ, if you can acknowledge that, that's your entire purpose for living. And if you could somehow be an instrument to make that happen for somebody who was really a rotten piece of fucking evil shit leading up to that point, and they fucking stop being a rotten evil pieces of shit, and they just like realize that they're a rotten evil pieces of shit, and they just repent of all that, and they turn away from everything, and they really try to do the right thing in the name of Jesus Christ, in the name of our Father come in the flesh, who allowed himself to be murdered for our sakes. One person saved. Do you understand how many mistakes are just smoothed over because one person just came to the acknowledgement that evil is evil and that God is the opposite of that. And he was your father all along. If you could just come to that realization, one person, do you understand how many errors that smooths over? You did your job. Even if you did it badly, I mean like really badly, I mean like you probably don't even deserve to get paid, but you did your best, even if you sucked at it. Once again, man, God helps those who help themselves. True story. It's like, honestly, my pastor, Arnold Murray, and his son, Dennis Murray. My pastor said he's a Marine. I believe he was one of the Frozen Chosen. Anyway, he said you can always take another hill. You can always take another hill. And when you quit taking another hill, that's when you failed yourself, and honestly, you failed God. If God gives you the power, the ability to even walk and even talk, you should do something with it. And if you fail to take another hill when you could have at least tried, and if you don't, that's on you. It's not a guilt trip. It's just get the fuck up off your ass and do something. And if people don't like it, do it again. If you know beyond a shadow of a doubt, based on what you believe, based on your faith, which is knowledge. Faith isn't believing. Faith is knowledge. Based on what you know, that you're doing the right thing and saying the right thing. Even if it's rough around the edges, the bottom line is at least you're trying. And if you're paying for the opportunity to do so, then you don't owe anybody anything. So in the long run, I haven't made $1 streaming. And I don't regret a single fucking minute of it. I don't regret a single minute. And if you hate Christians, I'm glad I'm talking to you. I'm a Christian. I love that. I absolutely love that. Because guess what? You're here. This isn't a religion we're talking about. It's a reality. It's the reality. And that's it. That's all. Everybody can take that or leave it. That's your choice. But I love going to bed knowing that I did my job. In some way, shape, or form. I at least tried. And if I failed at it miserably, it wasn't for lack of trying. When I fail miserably without trying, that's when I go to bed and say, okay, I'm kind of an asshole today. Hey, Lord, forgive me. I just suck. And I know I just know it. But when I tried, like right now, when I tried, I'm 100% cool with that. Because I gave it my effort. And I did it on my dime, not yours. And I never asked you guys for anything, except maybe just to show some common sense. And if even one person hears it, in my entire career of streaming, at a deficit, right? If one person hears it, it was all worth it. I can die literally saying, yeah, I'm taking something into heaven with me. I tried. I got something to cover my ass. I got some threads to weave together to make some pants so I'm not showing my ass in heaven. Just butt naked, fucking ashamed. At least I tried. True story? Now, how many of you guys can say the same? Hopefully all of you. But you might want to ask yourself the same question. What did I do for the right reason in the right way, at least to the best of my ability, based on what I know? That's a really good question to ask yourself daily. Daily. And if you failed, admit it. It's like, I only thought about myself today. I didn't really give a fuck about you, God. I'm sorry. Well, God can respect that. That's the Jesus that died for you. The one that can respect that. At least you admit it. At least you understand. But if you're like, go fuck yourself. If you're like that, well, then you're probably woke. And you probably have like 3 or 4 or 5 different hair colors. Or else you're bald and fat and fucking can't get a man. And you fucking hate people for that fact. And you just hate everybody because of that. Well, that's pretty much your fault. Yeah, you're just a bitter piece of shit at that point. I mean, you admittedly are a bitter piece of shit. I'm not calling you that. It's what you are, and you admit it. So, and you're declaring it every time you open your mouth. You fucking liberal woke piece of fucking shit. That you don't even know what a man or a woman is, so you don't have any room to talk. Just speaking out to those people. Anyway. All right. Let's see. We got 46 strength leading into this. That's friggin' awesome. Already got all this shit too. Oh shit. I don't have anything to spend this point on. Shit. I literally have nothing to spend this point on. I guess it doesn't really matter. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. To be honest, it really doesn't matter at all. We level 10 yet? You're still not level 10. Okay. Nice. That's... I'm not even going to apologize because, yeah, you're right. Like, I mean, it's a thing. It's a thing. And if you're doing that, like you're pretty much like isolating yourself to draw a line in the sand and say, I stand here for everything that's evil. I promote the aborting of unborn babies. I fucking hate Trump. I hate discipline. I hate truth. I hate Jesus. I hate boys and girls being actual boys and girls. I mean, it's pretty much, you're drawing a line in the sand and you're saying, I'm against everything that's good, everything that is according to God's plan. And I fucking hate Jesus. And I hate unborn babies too. Somehow. Like, how these motherfuckers even have cats and dogs, because I don't know. And then you got doctors making man nipples produce chemical milk to molest infants. Y'all heard of that, right? Like, that's a new thing. There's now some like chemical medical thing that can be introduced to male breasts to produce some kind of false chemical man milk for infants so they can molest little children pretending to be women. Does anybody understand how fucked up and perverted and Sodom and Gomorrah that is? Like, I don't think you can get any more Sodom and Gomorrah than that. There's nothing more fucked up than that. Infants sucking on man nipples to get woman's milk from chemical medical subsidiaries. It doesn't get any more fucked up than that. I mean, I guess you can possibly get more fucked up than that, but if that's their lifestyle, if that's their thinking, this is the epitome of Satan possessing human beings in your face. No, not somebody's whose head goes around 360, throwing vomit on the wall. No, this is what satanic possession looks like. Doing this shit. And you got the medical community involved. Who paid for the research to make man nipples produce chemical woman man milk? Who paid for that research? I guarantee you $1 trillion of your taxpayers' dollars went for that fucking Sodom and Gomorrah fucking freak-ass, woke, fucking satanic, evil shit. I guarantee you your taxpayers' dollars supported the funding to research how to make that happen. I guarantee you. Anybody got a problem with that? As an American or a heterosexual fucking sane human being, you got a problem? You can't even afford to fill your car with a tank of gas, but your tax dollars are being funded to produce whoa man fucking perverted Sodom and Gomorrah milk from a man nipple to molest a fucking infant child before they're even aware of what's going on. Do you have a problem with that? If you don't have a problem with that, fuck you, die in the fire. You need to die in a fire if you don't have a problem with that, because you're so fucked up as a person, you're not even human anymore. Facts. Period. No discussion there. Those are facts. If you don't like those facts, you're on the wrong side of the fact. You're fucking evil. Go die in a fire and make the world a better place because you don't exist. If you have a problem with fucking chemicals producing woman man milk from a man nipple to fucking molest an infant to breastfeed from a male to go against God's plan for creating flesh in the first place and how flesh reproduces. You're a fucking pervert. You're an abomination to mankind. You make Sodom and Gomorrah look like heaven. You piece of fucking sick shit.
Got it. Now's better than later. All right. Can I get you a ladder? Get off my back? You fall off. No. Can I get you a ladder? Get off my back. You're in a little over. And this. Can I get you a ladder? Get off my back.
You know what's crazy? It's this abomination was turning tranquils into abominations. So tranquils are not impervious to being possessed. This abomination was actually turning tranquils into shades, into demons, into abominations. Tranquils. This is the last one left. I couldn't save either of the other two. But anyway. Yeah. Tranquils aren't even immune from being possessed anyway. This proves that. Tranquility can be reversed, and an abomination or somebody else can turn not only a tranquil into an abomination, but red lyrium can turn a normal person like a Templar or anybody else into an abomination. There you go. So Dragon Age lore isn't so cut and dry.
Thank you. That was an uncomfortable experience.
I guess it was uncomfortable. You were about to be turned into a fucking shade, and I would have had to kill you. Anyway. Alright, guys. Yeah, this is gonna lead to the fade.
No. I'm going to have nightmares after this. It's done.
Nice. Yeah. You got the room with the Desire Demon, and then you got the room with the Blood Mage, and that leads to the fade. So I'm just gonna go ahead and call it here, because I know I'm gonna start tonight. The sun is out, like literally the sun is coming up, and it's winter, so that means it's late. So I'm just gonna go ahead and call it a day. Go and save right here. All right, guys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to go ahead and call it a day. I got to get some sleep, but I'm supposed to be off today, so if I'm not off today, then, well, then I guess I'll see you later, I guess. But if I am off today, which I should be, you too, man. Stay strong. Man, do your thing. Be right. Be right. At least try to be right. In everything you say and do. Hey, everybody, remember this. Honestly, if I don't see you again, ever, remember one thing. Kindness is like a bag. It's like a bag that never empties. It's always full. And the coolest thing about it is it's free. All right, so it never runs out. It's like the bottomless box in Dark Souls, right? That's kindness. It's free. You can exercise it, use it anytime you want, forever, and it will never run out. The only time kindness runs out, well, it doesn't run out. The only time that you can't exercise it is if you're being an asshole. But remember, kindness always has... To every coin, there is two sides. Remember, kindness also is kindness towards your fellows. Meaning that if somebody is innocent and is being attacked by a pervert, destroy that pervert. That is a kindness. How is that kind? Destroying a pervert. A, it's getting rid of evil, because evil is just evil. Right? A jihadist that's fucking trying to abuse a woman or a child in the street or whatever, beat their fucking ass until they can't move or talk anymore. Guess what? They can't do that anymore. How is that kind? That's kind because you are protecting an innocent woman, man, or child from being molested by a pervert, jihadist, piece of fucking shit, Kenite locust. Alright? So, that is also kindness. Is looking out for innocent people in any way that you can. A smile, a fist. It works both ways. Just remember, look out for the innocent, hate the evil. In every single thing that you say and do. You'll be alright at that point. Even if it leads to some interesting circumstances. You'll be alright. Anyway, alright, good night everybody. I'm gonna Zaza signing off. Anyway, yeah, I'm signing off too. Anyway, I'll see you guys later this evening. If I don't, then you guys have a good one. Whether it's your daytime, nighttime, whatever, you guys have a good one. I'll catch you guys as soon as I get back. As soon as I can get back online, I'll be here. All right. Good night, everybody. Y'all take care.